Right. Sorry about that. Hello, good evening everybody, and welcome back to the good old Factorio 1.1 10,000 signs per minute base. A base which indeed definitely looks very different than the crappy Novice base I built for the Space Age playthrough. I'm a little bit late today for the stream. I kind of went knockout. We had a family day at the revalidation clinic, so we went there at 7 in the morning. We came back at like 6, and I just went knockout. I slept for 4 hours last night, so I hope I'm a little bit coherent. If it will not turn out, if my speaking rhythm is any indicator, then it's going to be bad. But if it will turn out not to work, to crunch all the brain melting numbers today, then we'll just call it a night early. But I have some good hopes that we can at least finish the blue chips build. Thank you Thorium Germanium for the 9th month subscription. Thanks a lot. And thanks Ian for telling me I'm a noob. And I had the wrong screen on the stream. I wished I also touched grass more. Well, me too, but we're stuck on a desert planet here, so yeah. Alright, base. Look at this lovely iron boss, bringing in 20 belts of iron, splitting it out over 30 belts of iron, and then mixing it together with the copper. And we don't have that only once, we have that 2 times on this side as well. And that together forms 60 belts of green chips, which are all output like this. Fully compressed green chip belts, these are prioritized. This is all the way backed up to where it gets side loaded. And then the green chips are immediately consumed over here at blue chips. All of them. So this full belt of chips is consumed. We get red chips in from the bottom, and we get blue chips out from these belts. As you can see, this is still editor mode. We are basically designing the base, and we stopped when we got this thing working and puzzled out. My real base is was somewhere over here. There is the 1K SPM base. Here we have, I already forgot, here's somewhere over here, yes, 1K SPM, or sorry, 10K SPM for the first 3 science packs. We've got purple signs somewhere down here. And yeah, this was purple signs. We intend to hook up yellow signs next to it. This is yellow signs, despite the recipe saying purple signs still. That is our location for yellow signs, right next to purple signs. I think I was just pasting around some blueprints to see where low density structures would fit. That would be here, or perhaps up here. It's been a while. I kinda lost my train of thought after streaming 8 days of Space Age straight. I guess before we'll dive into this. Looks like this is low density structures, and for what is this? Maybe it's also low density structures, but it looks like low density structures with like 5 patches of copper, 2 patches of iron for steel, and then we need some oil still. But yeah, we'll find out that how as we go along. I've been missing 10K SPM, don't get me wrong. I would love to see that in Space Age, yeah, but first this. Good old 1.1. Not streaming on YouTube today, no. I decided to keep the 10K SPM playthrough on Twitch only, because I will be uploading it to my second channel, but it will automatically be posted to my first channel if I stream on my main channel. So this I will just finish on Twitch only. Alright. So what we already have here, this is supposed to be red chips. The red chips for blue chips. So we get some copper. Some of that is smelted directly into copper for the red chip build over here. And some of it is just going to another one of those mixy green chip builds over here, where we get out the green chips for the red chips. I did not set up the oil or coal yet, so we're just spawning in the plastics, but we did build the plastic build already. So it looks like my intention was to hook up coal here. And we've got a giant coal patch nearby. That's probably the largest coal patch of the area. Alright, I also left myself a note. Thank you, past Mike, because I have no idea what I was doing. Use these 2 iron patches for red and blue combined. Reroute the iron for red chips from the bottom iron patch. Right. So basically we did design the entire blue chip build, but we didn't build the actual mines just yet, or at least we didn't connect them yet. Looks like we may have something on top of here, but this is probably just pasted. I will recheck those. So we got one big behind iron patch, one big copper patch that goes into these 2 sides, and we got this copper patch to go in, I guess, over here as well. And the iron is going to come from here, so we probably want to... that is why I wanted to reroute those, because we're going to need to build like a 20 belt iron bus coming up from here somewhere. So I guess it's going to be easier to take this iron patch and it's entirely up there and divide this iron patch over green chips, and then just take a couple extra belts up there. So I guess that's what we're gonna work on today, as well as actually building coal and oil processing for the red chip for blue chip. And this together should form... This is such a massive build. We've got like 60 belts worth of green chips. That's insane. That's like 180 yellow belts of blue chips. Whereas in the beginning of the game you normally just build 1, maybe 2. I'm sad that this version isn't 1.1.111. Yeah, that's true. Actually this version is 1.1.104. I did not upgrade to the latest patch for obvious reasons. Seeing that I still had to finish my Factorio recordings at the time, so I never upgraded to to the fixed version, where the exploit was no longer possible with the construction bot technique. Alright, so I don't need to reload because we are already in map editor mode. We can just continue the design work here. So I guess we're just gonna practice with these mines here, and then we'll figure out this mess over here. We'll get into gradually more difficult stuff as we go along. And that is only the first ingredient for blue signs. After that we still have low densities, either here or here. I guess we still have my old Excel table on the lake, which I can use to draw some values from later on. But yeah, let's first start with the easy stuff. The assembler edging mechanics here. By making a turn south next to the east side blue chips. Making a turn south next to the east side blue chips assembler is not possible. Yeah, but then it wouldn't look as nice symmetrically. Now I want to keep this part as it is, because this is actually fully symmetric over the over this axis, the vertical axis, so that looks nice on the map. It's gotta look nice a little bit as well. So of course I could take this off and put it like so, but that would be a whole lot less satisfying than having it symmetric. Let's just watch this belt. I have the speed up keys. Wait. Something went wrong there. Well, satisfaction denied. Alright, so I can speed up the game still. I have all my mods installed for this one. Yeah, so in the space age I don't have any mods enabled just yet, not even the timer. Kind of missing that part of the build. Anyway, let's no longer try to get distracted by things that are not important, and let's try to get 20 belts of compressed copper ore and 20 belts of compressed iron ore out of this patch and this patch. I think that should not be too difficult. Let's see if I remember how to use my blueprint book. Right, so I got a standard mining design for 24 miners with furnaces, but that is, first of all, it's a little bit too large because it's 24 belts instead of 20, and second of all, we do not need the furnaces, so we just need the miners. Of course, I got that one as well, but I kind of think we are just going to build this from scratch, really. I think this way it would fit the best, and we'll bring the belts out to the left side. So actually, let's just plop this into place. This is supposed to be 24 belts, so we can just delete a couple of the... We can just delete 4 belts and we should be left with 20. Now we just want to make sure that all of these miners have at least 1 million ore under them. 3 million, 3, 4, 2.5, 3.4. Right, the edges are all good. The lowest value is still near 3 million, so that is good. And then we can just build up this... we can use the tileable blueprint. Just forgot which way this is supposed to go. Okay, let me just quickly check what way we should turn here. Okay, so okay, I see. Right, so this first belt should go the other direction. That is the belt. The first 2 miners don't supply a belt of resources. They are just a backup feature, which adds to all the other belts. In case a miner runs out, we will not lose 10k signs per minute graph. So then we grab the second one. That should fit on top, and we can just tile that like so. Third one, then we put this little cap on the top with the roboports. We also have one for the bottom, which also has the security mechanism built in. This basically says, if stuff is moving on this belt, then give me an alarm. Because it's not supposed to. These are just the backup miners for all of those. But if any of these miners will fail or run out at any point, then this belt will kick in. Stuff will move and we will get an alarm, so we can fix it before too many other miners run out. We also got this furnace clock, which we do not need. We've got a clock integrated into the smelting process here. As you can see, there's green wires. All these inserts activate at the same time. That should help a little bit with UPS. Alright, so that is that part. Now we can basically make the corner here. And I probably should put that over here on both sides. I probably have now different hotkeys set up for both versions of Factorio, so that may not work out too great. Alright, and we'll manually add those 2 extra belts. Alright, that should be 20 belts of iron. 10 and 10. Now we just need to hook that up to here. Okay, let's give that like 4 belts of space, and then we'll just make the corners in there. So we'll do that there as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here we got 4 belts already. Alright, so now we just have to hook up this thing to here. It's a little bit out of the way, but I guess I don't think that even is going to make much of a difference for UPS, because the belts will be compressed full anyway, and then it just becomes like a solar panel, if I'm not mistaken, like a solar farm. Just the belt is considered like one moving thing. It is full all the time, and only when it starts to break up again, it will be a little bit more difficult to keep track of the individual resources. So should I do like a giant thing, or just make these straight? I think we'll combine these into one big belt array. So maybe we'll just bring these down. I should have a corner of belts somewhere in the base. I need a 10 by 10 corner at this point, so that's exactly this. I always open the map while trying to switch to shotgun. In Factorio Space Age I started shooting stuff when I wanted to pause the game with shift space. And on unpausing you would shoot your weapon. That could have been very disastrous actually in this base, where we have the spider-trons with the one-shotting explosive rockets. We could destroy like 40,000 Mark III modules in one go. Alright, that is 20 bells, so now we'll just have to drag this out a bit. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Let's just drag it out. I got like hundreds of thousands of bells stocked up. Alright, so now we just need to connect these two together. In again comes the 10 by 10 corner. I guess we can just do that twice. We'll also copy a 10 by 10 block of straight belts, so we have all of that in our copy paste queue. So let's actually put them in order. We've got this one. I want the corner one. Where is that? Here. Alright. So we'll just copy this block. Then I'll copy this one. And now they should be next to each other in my queue without even making blueprints. So let's try to use it. And that's how you simply make a 20 belt corner without much finicking. Right, that is one of the 4 miners hooked up. That looks kind of cursed. We'll just fill it up with one of those power stations. And while the belts slowly fill up, that is gonna take a while. I'm gonna try to put that on like 2 times speed. Right, so I wonder, did you already, how many of you already bought Space Age, and how is it going in your starter bases? What do you think of the game so far, if you have bought and played the game? I'm quite curious to know. As you may know, I have been enjoying myself tremendously with the Space Age with the Space Age playthrough. I really haven't had such a nice time playing Factorio in a long time, just slowly discovering all the new things. It is really a very unique feeling. Rough desert start, yeah, desert stars are always rough, especially with biters and stuff. It kind of depends on how many trees spawn. Some deserts spawn with trees, but without trees, the biters will come annoy you quite fast. Bought it. My starter base is running out of resources fast. I'm branching out to get iron outposts. Not going too well. Always the question of iron. Not enough iron. Hasselproof has got Fulgora set up and science flowing back to Novice. You already overtook me. Holy moly. I've played 8 days to get to that point. But yeah, I've got Fulgora. Fulgora was my first planet. I got that set up as well. Really fun mechanics on Fulgora, I have to say. Basically, you have to do the same kind of base building, but the mechanics make it all feel quite unique. I won't go into detail now as to not spoil specifics. I bought it, not even at blue signs, because I work a lot right now. Yeah, that is the curse. I think I took like somewhere. It took me like 15 to 20 hours or so to get off the planet while streaming. So, for those of you who don't know, I did build a 2.0 starter base based on the same base which I used in this very stream, the self-balancing starter base, and I posted that on the Discord channel. So if you want to have a starter base which has all the unchanged stuff researched and all of the 6 science packs set up with all blue technologies researched and yellow and purple ready to flick on at your own notice, you can download my save file from the Discord. Of course, I don't mean to push you to do that. It's just, I made the base for people who don't have a lot of time because, well, playing Factorio is my job now, so I thought I may as well provide you with a nice jumping board to get into Space Age without having to quote-unquote suffer through the Novice setup again. Yeah, the opinions are different about that. I would, if you have the time, just do it yourself, because the other things which change into Space Age are also quite nice to discover along the way. Like fish, fish have square head boxes now instead of these rectangular ones. I cannot stop talking about that for some reason. Anyway, let's go back to 1x speed. I'll do myself and finish right before Factorio 3.0. That probably will take another 10 years, I guess. If at all. I think they announced that they were not really going to... they didn't really want to... They wanted to start focusing on something else. They will still, of course, patch the game and that kind of stuff, but... I think the focus of the dev team was going to be on some other stuff. I'm just going to paste this over here and see how this looks like. 3.4 million, 3.8, 4.8, 5, 4.5. Okay, this is too poor. This is only 336k. 1.9, 2.3. So we gotta move back a bit. Let's move back like 1 roboport distance. So I'll just copy that roboport and I can just cut the rest and paste it back on top. Okay, this one's on the edge, but it has 1.9 million, 3 million, 1.9 million. Okay, that looks fairly balanced then. It looks like we just about barely managed to fit this miner on here. But yeah, the second one is easier because we can just copy the first one and draw the belts all the way out here. I'm not even gonna copy the 20 belt corner because of how easy this is. The keybind changes subtly screwed me up for a bit. Yeah, same here. Especially, I had, the F key is messing me up a bit. I have a pipette tool set to F, but I have also got flip set to F. But here if you have a belt, and I will now want to pipette this splitter with F, it will actually select the splitter without having to clear my cursor. But in Space Age that's no longer possible. So in Space Age what will happen when I pipette this and I want to pipette something else, it will just instead flip this belt. It will flip the thing which is in your cursor. So that is a change in Space Age. I still haven't found a good way to get used to how I should reset up my keys, because this F key is so ingrained in my system that I just really keep using it. And for flipping, I am used to it just working like here, and I flip. Also, another change is that we are now working from the map view, but I still have an inventory in the map view. And I can select stuff and build it like that. That has changed as well. The map view works very unintuitively for me now, but I guess that's mostly because well, I've been using it like this now for so long. This thing is gonna have a ton of belts. Switch weapon key was the worst. I don't know, I set that to top for myself, the top key. Already since a long time ago. I don't exactly know why I did it, but I did it. And it's now also ingrained in my system. Right, so this one looks very, very big. I think no matter where we put this one, which will be good. 4 million, 3 million, 5 million, 4 million, 3 million. Yeah, we're good here. This is good. We don't need to think about that any longer. It's gonna have so many belts. Let's just hit the water border here and then we'll go by. Actually, I like to keep a little bit of space here in case you never know what will end up with the rail stuff. So let's make sure we can at least get like a train next to here. So I'll just delete 4 of those. Then a rail could possibly pass by still. So that means we'll have to go here. I learned it the hard way mid-fight. I noticed that tossing grenades now works with the right mouse button instead of the left one by default. That almost messed me up in my first fight. Because basically I tried to throw grenades, but they were just sticking to my hand. The Factorio guy wouldn't let go the grenades. Okay, that's already 3 out of the 4 mines. That went pretty well so far. Holy, what a massive snakes of belts these are, man. This must be the largest single setup I've ever built for any purpose, really. Top was the default, right? Yeah, I've got the C key to just shoot something, shoot a target, so I can have my rocket launcher and press C and destroy this miner, for instance. But I don't know, I know I changed a bunch of hotkeys over the years, but I don't know, it's been so long, I don't know which one I changed and which ones are default, so that also messes me up a bit. Alright, so now we need to get a combined 20 bells plus however many this is. 29 bells of resources we need to get out of dispatch plus dispatch. I think we should be able to do that. Looks like this one is already set up to... It's like half a miner. So this should fit on here. I only did half of it. So let's see. So that's the part which exists. Okay, this is way too far south for some reason. I think it would be good if we go up a bit. $1.1 million, that's exactly acceptable. Yeah, we can go a little bit further. Right, so if you have to go up a bit, let's go up 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. So I'll try to paste those belts on top of what we just put up there. So. $1.1, 3.3, 1.9. All of these are good as well. Yeah. Let's see if any of these are still okay. 2 million. This is probably not okay. 240k. This one is not okay. These two belts are not okay, so we can delete those. But the rest of the belts are okay. Alternatively, I could flip this around and just use these for backup. The backup belts don't need to have the full 2 million ore under them. It can produce a 20 million green circuit achievement in 1 hour. Maybe. I think even faster. I'm just looking at the resource screen right now. So this base is going to be making 4.2 belts of blue chips. I will tell you what this base will do. This blue chip setup. Wait, let me just quickly calculate that. I will switch over. I have the hotkeys here. Alright, so the Kirk McDonald site also got an upgrade. We now have the version changed to 2.0.7, but you can still choose the vanilla. Fortunately, you can still choose the vanilla resource set. So it looks like there is a calculator now for vanilla 2.0.7, not for space age yet. Some recipes changed in vanilla. A nice change that has been made to the overlay here is the beacon feature. It used to be pretty unclear how the beacons would look like, but now you basically have it look like a real beacon with 2 modules inside and 4 beacons, instead of just saying 8 times speed module and then wondering, is it 8 speed modules or 8 beacons? Now it's very very clear what it is. It's like 4 beacons worth of 2 speed modules, and you can even put different modules in here, which may turn out to be useful for us, since sometimes we like to. I used to put like 4.5 beacons in here, but yeah, we'll see if that becomes useful. Anyway, We need 185,142 green chips per minute. Per minute. This is per minute. So if we do that, 185,000. I forgot. Actually, we need to divide 20 million by 185,000. Ah, wait. Dang it, I messed up by an order of magnitude. I thought it could produce in 11 minutes, but it's 110 minutes, so it's like, yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, I messed it up. Never mind. Let's go back to the game. I thought it was 11 minutes, but yeah, it's 110 minutes. Still though, 2 hours for the biggest achievement in the game. I guess that kinda puts into perspective just how many green chips the speedrunners are building in their 100% runs. Where they basically at the end just keep on outposting green chips more and more and more and more. Probably roughly a similar amount to what we are building here in total. Did I again display something on screen which I should not have displayed? I don't know. Let's not think about it too much. Alright, last miner. So how many bells do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is exactly 20 miners actually. So I guess we'll just use this one in its entirety for the above for the blue chip build. So can I just come out to the just first flip this. Let's flip this out of the way. Here we go, my hotkeys are messed up. So I can no longer use F to flip horizontally. I have F to flip horizontally and G to flip vertically. But now I had to rebind that F key because it just kept flipping what this was in my cursor instead of pipetting, because F also pipettes here without interfering with what we need to do. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. I will simply just delete this for now and will rebuild this miner from scratch with the tileable blueprints thing. The first tile. Ah yeah, but I had to flip it around because... Yeah, I had to flip it around, now I remember, because the last belt is not full. Maybe it's possible to move to the left a little bit more. 2 million, 2.7, 1.1, 810, 2.4. Looks like we can maybe move down a bit. Actually, this one is also not good. I think I'm just trying to get too much out of this miner. I should just combine it with this patch. This patch is fairly giant. Alright, so maybe I should just try to see if I can get those 20 belts out of there. I just wonder how I'm going to get those 20 belts through here though. That is looking to be somewhat of a challenge. Alright, can we even do that, or... Alright, let's just move this out as far as possible and then we will see how much we can build. This is 1.1 million, 2.7, and here we just go like this. I think I should just build from here, just build 16 miners and take the rest from the bottom mine. Here it's getting a bit more complicated. Alright, I think it's gonna be like this, just 16 belts, 1 million, 3 million, yeah, this is okay. And we'll just not go further. That's basically our standard design here. Hey, hello, what are we doing here today? The same thing we've always been doing until I got access to Factorio Space Age, which is the 10,000 signs per minute base, so that's basically this entire massive, the most massive belt array thing I've ever built, I think. We've got like 60 belts of iron and copper, 60 belts of iron, 60 belts of copper mixing together into 60 belts of green chips. Alright, that is 16 belts here. We still gotta put the top on and the bottom to integrate the alarms. Again, we do not need the clock, so we'll delete that. And then we make the exit belts. Alright, this will have to go up completely, 16 belts. And then we need another 4 from the bottom to make the 20 belts we need in total. So that will look like something like this going out. And we need to cross the green chip belts over here. We'll probably make a nice splitter for that again. And that just has to go into here. Okay. So first of all, we'll just hook up these 8 belts to here. That's actually wrong, we need to go out a little bit further, because these are reserved for the 8 belts which are about to join. I'm new to Factorio. Is he using a lot of plugins? No. All the mods I have are non-game altering. So I have Evogy, which basically displays the time we've spent in game, 172 hours at this point, as well as Byte Revolution and what day it is on the planet. We've got a chunk grid, which you can display in vanilla as well, but this makes it a little bit more visually pleasing. I've got a lot of... all these mods kind of enhance the experience. Clean concrete, extra zoom. This is like a technical, which is required for one of the other ones. No black lines in map view to basically make the compression a bit better. Time buttons to speed up the game. Editor extensions mod, which we are using to design the base right now. We've got some nice milestones to give ourselves a sense of achievement every now and then. And module inserter, which makes it a little bit easier to set up how you want to distribute the models in your machinery. But that is all the mods I have for this game. Right, so we need 4 more belts to make the 20 we need. And we need to replace these 9 belts over here. So I guess we'll just move this all the way out here. Actually, these are not 9 belts at all. These are also just 6 belts merged into 9. So we actually need only 10 belts out of that bottom patch. That also is going to make it a lot easier to cross this monstrosity here. This is also 9 belts, so we cannot simply just cross it, but it won't be that hard, I feel. And we could actually just do a 5 and 5 belt thing here, why not? I think I probably want to at least a little bit more space. It's probably not going to work as I wanted to. I was thinking we can lead 5 belts through here and 5 through here. Where do we have to end up? We have to end up over here with the leftmost belt. So that is probably not gonna look very nice, I don't think. Okay, we cannot really move 1, 2, 3 belts to the left here, I think. 1, 2, 3... Not really. So can we just fit in like 10 belts over here? This is 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, that would exactly kind of fit. We have to just come in, go here, and then go up. I think that is the way to go. So we're just designing this in editor mode, but we will actually build it with the real produced materials in the real world, which has been going for quite a while. Let's see if we can at least make this section the same length. Why is that not working? Why this much space until the first corner? And then this much space. Kinda don't like that we're touching this plastic belt with the iron though. Evolution General User Interface. It's called actually, how is it called? It's just called Evo-Gi. Evo-Gi. I don't know what it stands for. I guess it stands for Evolution General User Interface. So I could actually just move this this corner one tile down so that it touches the radar. That would leave us one tile of space before the plastic belt as well. So I think I'll do that. And then this entire thing can move down one belt as well, and we won't actually be touching anything, strictly speaking. I think we need to get rid of this roboport here. Alright, we're getting there. Alright, so now we just need 10 mines out of this. It's good that we don't need more, because this is kind of a very annoying construction to get these belts through. Alright, so that should not be a challenge at all, 10 miners. This is like 16 belts, it fits very easily. We want to get it out that way, so... I guess we'll just place this down. Yeah, all of these miners are good. So do I need any more? I think I just want to move this to the front as far as it will go, just to see. Maybe we'll be using more okay, 1.6, 3.5, 1.6, 1.4. Alright, and if we then need to later on, we can even add on more belts than we are already having here. Like so, 1.5 million. Okay, this one is not good. These are all a bit iffy, but we could at least, we could make 20 belts out of this still. We only need 10 right now. If we only need 10 right now, I may just build only one side of the patch. Let's do that. We'll build one side of the patch. And then we have the bottom side. If we need it for something else nearby, we can still use that. Okay, so we go back to the tileable miner thing. That has to stream the other way, so let's go the other way. Alright. Then we put the little top on and the little bottom on. And I guess we'll use the big 24 belt. Turner. Okay, wait, there's the furnace exit. Right, so I have this one for the 16 miners. I think I also have one for the 24. Yeah, it looks like this. So it also tacks on a roboport here. Alright, but then, like I said, we will not be building the bottom part. So we can delete that out of existence. We do not need the clock. So we'll just leave it at this. And then we can still use half the mine later. That is 10 belts. I just also put one of those fake power stations there. We can easily delete those from the blueprint later. Here we get that warning that a miner has run out. That is because now this belt is moving. If this belt is moving, this alarm will go off, but this belt will not be moving very soon. Here it already stopped, so this alarm will go away. So this belt will only be moving once any of the other miners run out. That's the idea. And now we gotta do another weird crossing where we cross how many belts? 10 belts with 9 belts over here. And here I guess we are crossing 9 belts as well. Except we're crossing it with 20 belts. So maybe we can make a design which we can repeat. I'm kind of wondering if we can do a nice cascadey thing. I think we can do like really short belts here. Short undergrounds. Let's see if this works. Probably should do it for the 9 belt configuration instead of the 10 belt. This is exactly right. Okay, so that could be one step. This can go in like here. Alright, I think instead we should be repeating this a bit. Let's get rid of the belts a little. We can make a giant mess of splitters like this. Okay, so let's grab the squarish part and see how it will fit in. Okay, that looks sufficiently horrible. This can go in, this can go in. I think we should be keeping those. Thanks, I hate it. Mission failed successfully. Seems to be a common theme of my streams. Does not actually work yet though. This one still needs to be extracted. No, that is not right. 212121. Right copper bell doesn't work. That's probably why this is messed up. Because I was lazy and I didn't properly copy it. Right there, see, there is one belt which is red over here. Okay, so that's also why this one was not connecting. This also not connecting, actually. Okay, then I think we got it right here. 133, 133. And we got the same pattern going in here as well. Right, as usual, we'll just do this and Control Z to see it flow through each other. Yeah, that is perfect. That is how it should look like. Cursed. I mean, still not as cursed as the pizza slice, which is actually not represented in here. We've got a weird pizza slice splitter which does some actually cursed magic somehow. So I guess I will... Should I copy this tapestry thing to use up here as well? I think I kind of should. Okay, we cannot really get a satisfactory center point out of here. So I guess we'll just randomly choose a position and press shift click. Alright. And I will see if we can hook up this side of the deal as well. I think we'll override all of these inputs. Yeah, and then we'll just copy this section here. That is for the iron. Let's also put a power source here, so this mine starts to fill up. Looks like red chips should soon be reinstated again. Okay, let's see if the iron will not flow through just yet. Let's cut it off. We also need to do the other side here. Yeah, I think that's a recurring pattern as well, so we can just do this. Okay, that should be all the iron. Now let's do the copper die green chip side here. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. How is that here? This looks okay as well, I guess. And how is it going to come out? Like so. Oh yeah, that is nice. But does it work? That's the question. Does it actually work? It appears to be working, so let's not ask questions and move on. It looks better than the other jumbled mess I made. This actually looks kinda regular. I think Mike has had one beer too many. I'm just I'm not going to start beer tonight even. I just will fall over right away. I will grab myself another coffee though. 9:30 coffee. Great plans. Okay, this actually should be the last mine. We are filling up this giant blue chip thing, and it's now actually connected to all of the ore inputs we need to. So we've got like 40 pure barrels of compressed copper, 40 pure barrels of compressed iron, mixing and matching that into 60 barrels, and then the barrels just in another cursed but weirdly beautiful way meet up. Every iron ore will find its copper ore partner, and they will live happily ever after until they get consumed brutally and transformed into a single entity of the green chip. I should probably give up on trying to do like poetic descriptions at this time of the evening. Alright. Here come the red chips again, which also have started up again after we reconnected these belts to these green chips. So that is... I'm a little bit scared how many belts are in total in this blueprint right now. This is going to be a lot of belts here. Any predictions if I control copy over this entire area? How many belts will be in this blueprint? Get your best predictions in now. This is the blue chip thing, yes. 9:30 coffee, so it's stomach pain night. It helps when you have a rhythm like I have now, where I start to stream in like 7 o'clock and I stream until 2 o'clock in the night, and then I just need to wind down a little bit, so it's like 3 o'clock, 3:30 before I start to sleep. Then having coffee at 9 o'clock, it's not so bad. It's like 5 hours before bed, so that's okay. So yeah, that's also the reason why I'm so tired today. I'm not tired because I go to bed late, because I also usually get up late. If I go to bed in 3 o'clock, I get up in like 10 or 11. But today I had to get up in like 6:15 or something. So that really didn't mix very well. Alright, we've got a lot of predictions in chat, ranging from roughly 10,000 to over 100,000. I'm going to say it's on the higher end of that range. So let's see it. The miners up here, we're already up to 21,000 over here. So sorry people who voted a low 5-digit number. Let's go in one swoop movement. Hop. 99,000 blue belts. Almost 100,000 blue belts. Of course, if you count the red belts and underground belts, then we exceed 100,000. Then we're roughly up to 110-ish. Spot on 100k, yeah. We should actually just extend... How many belts are we short? Oh wait, that's 102k because I'm... Alright, now we got 100k. Let's not try to make this blueprint exactly 100,000 bells. It does not make any sense. Mildly blue is the best guess. Yeah, actually, you're the closest. Nobody did the... I know. Nobody predicted the nice round number of 100,000 bells. But that would have been the winner. So congratulations, Mildly Blue. You have the correct username to guess how many blue bells we we have. So I think you had an unfair advantage there. Alright. Let's make a save. We are still in editor mode. So copper and iron done for blues. So now we just need to build the coal for the plastics and the oil industry, which should be pretty easy. I left that for last for a reason. That's going to be the easiest to fit in. So basically we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, like 9 belts of plastics coming. So we need 5 belts of coal. And we need to connect like 5 pipes of petroleum gas. I do need to refresh my mind about the petroleum gas, but the coal will definitely be quite easy. We'll just... do I even want to use my mining blueprint for this? I guess I kind of want to do that, so let's just copy this on the top part. Except we'll just delete some of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is way too high actually. Okay, I'm not gonna need this coal for any other purpose. I may as well just put it on the center of the patch and don't worry. Right, this means I lost the wrong side. So I just want to copy paste that off because I want on every ore patch I want this safety mechanic to be there, that we get an alarm once a miner supposedly has ran out. So let's keep that like that. So here we just need to take these 5 bells up. I guess we'll just go past the iron mine. This is almost small enough so I can just manually draw the corner. It's been a while since we could manually build one without it taking too much time. Alright, then we just need to take these belts in here. I guess we actually will take those in from this side instead. We'll probably just come in from here really. So yeah, all this piping probably won't be necessary as well because we're going to build oil probably over there if I remember correct. Alright. So that won't start up plastics just yet, as we still need to make the oil. We don't have the petroleum gas just yet. But that is the coal hooked up. I think we'll just delete this for now. We also will not be needing... We may be needing this actually still. Just in a flipped way. At least we're not building a belt pipe intersection all in one again. We probably should be turning around the outputs of this these red chips actually. I think I just temporarily hook those up like so. Yeah, that's not gonna fit. Let's Control Z. Okay, so basically what we need to do, this bell just needs to go here. I think we'll just meet those up. So the last belt just turns here. Okay, I probably should have not deleted the plastics just yet, because now we lose the visual representation of what's going on. We could instead just spawn in the petroleum gas. And then we should start to make plastics from the coal. Unless we somehow made a mistake of having the plastic assemblers rotated the wrong way. Or not built at all. That could be a thing as well. In Factorio 2.0 we can finally flip chemical plants as well. You can even flip the side at which in and outputs are. So if you have an oil refinery, you can output petroleum gas on the left, but if you flip it, now it outputs on the right. So that's quite nice. Alright, so plastic is coming back. We do get the visual red chip representation again. We can get rid of this entire belt cluster. Okay, that's one more belt. That's one more belt. That's one more, and I guess this is one more. Right now that doesn't take that weird corner. It just goes straight into blue chips like it should. Okay, that's cool done. Now it's time for oil. Now it's time for the refresher. I love that there are 18 yellow belts. 18? That's a weird number. Ah, that's on the red chip side. Yeah, we have 18 yellow belts right here at the end, because we're doing the belt weaving thing. The copper wire is coming in on the blue belt, because we need a blue belt for that. The red chips are going out in a red belt. That is fast enough until these last couple assemblers. They would not have space to output those red chips anymore, so we have to upgrade to a blue belt. But we were already using the blue belt to feed copper cable through. So we had to switch copper cable from blue all the way down to yellow, so we could still do the belt weaving, even though we have those two colors for red chips now. So yes, very nice. That's where the 18 yellow belts are coming from. Yellow belts are useful in Factorio all the way from the very start of the game on all the way up to a 10,000 signs per minute megabase, as it's turning out. I just love this knot though. It looks so nice. I should make my own blueprint book with like belt crossers. I stole somebody else's blueprint book with belt balancers. I wouldn't know how to make a 2-to-7 balancer, at least not this compact. But I guess I could maybe make a blueprint book of my own for belt crossings. Any arbitrary number of belts crossing any other arbitrary number of belts. Yeah, that may be an idea. This is version 1, yes. Factorio 1.1. Last on. Red chips. Last belt on red chips is backwards. Ah, this one, okay, that is fortunately it's as easy to see as this one. I already was scared. Okay, that should be the last one. Whoop, alright, I'll do the get up and stretch. I mean, these things just turn so large that I cannot get them on the screen anymore in any satisfactory way, I feel. Maybe something like this kind of gets the image across. Thanks, Suicidal Sheep, for reminding me to stretch. And thanks everybody else who always complains that I don't follow the instructions which I set out to get for being on my behind to actually get me to do the stretching and stuff. Oh. Okay, actually while I do the stretching we can maybe in the meantime take a quick refresher course on how the plastics is supposed to look like. So now I ignored every result. Oh, we also have still this sulfuric acid to deal with. I forgot about that really. We'll take a look at that separately as well. For now though, I ignored everything so we can see the pure ingredients. 60 bells of greens and 6 bells of reds. But if I unignore everything, we can see the true requirements, including these 9 bells of plastics we're going for. Let's open that in a new tab. And since we actually are planning to produce 9 belts of plastic, I have to get this number up to 9 belts, which is like 27,000 minus 2,700. Does this work? No. 24,300 I think. Yeah, okay, there we are. And we need to set it to basic oil processing, because that's what we're going to use. Weirdly enough, basic oil processing. You start with basic oil processing, then you quickly switch to advanced oil processing and never look back. But if you go large, it turns out that we actually want to go back to basic oil processing. I don't know why it's not letting me choose that. I need to switch off all the other ones now, apparently. Right, the interface of the calculator changed a bit as well. I didn't really look at it yet. So yeah, here we see we need 5 pipes of oil. I guess I really should be looking at 10 bells of plastic, because each set is going to get 1 pipe of oil. So maybe I should just be looking at 2 belts of plastic, what they require. Let's also set it to items a second. Alright, now I can stretch a bit more. So that shows us we need 1200 oil, and in this version Factorio fluid mechanics are still a thing, so we cannot simply build a pipe arbitrarily long and just don't think about the throughput. We will need to keep a short line from the oil to the oil refineries, or we will need an electric pump every like 17 pipes or so. Okay. Updating to 2.0, the fluid mechanics have been completely overhauled. The old fluid mechanics no longer exist. I kind of turned around and on my stance on the fluid system. It is decently pleasant to play with the 2.0 fluid system. The only thing which really is just weird from a realism perspective is that inserting pumps in your pipe actually decreases the amount of fluid which can be throughput. As you can see in the mouse over here, this has a transfer rate of 12,000 units a second. The pumps have been nerfed to 1200, while fluid transmission has been buffed to be basically instant. Everything is one entity. But if you put a pump in the middle, suddenly you are reducing fluid throughput instead of increasing it. So that is really weird. But in general, the fluid system plays quite nicely. Mike, you are still in the calculator. What else is new? Alright. Now I'm just pressing Ctrl Z like a maniac, which is not good. I should get stuff back here, right? Yeah. Okay, now we are back on the screen here. So yeah, so this is faster. This has faster fluid throughput than if you actually put a pump in the middle in Factorio 2.0. That is a bit weird, but I guess it's a trade-off. I think in general it is very nice that the fluid network won't be taking that many updates anymore, especially for the larger base sizes. Is the fluid network really more intuitive? I would not really say so. Basically, if you have a maximum length pipe, everything will work just fine. Let's say you have like you output fluid here and you're bringing it to here. This will work just fine, but now if this pipe like extends one pipe too far, then suddenly this part will break because the entire pipeline is too long. And you delete this pipe and now it works again. So there's some weird behaviors like that. But it is very clear when it happens. Stuff starts blinking at your face. So it's not really a problem. It is just a little bit weird from a what you would expect from real life kind of way. That means it doesn't really work that intuitive, but then again the game just blinks at you and tells you exactly what is wrong. So it is easy to troubleshoot at least. Okay, so we saw oil. We need 1200 oil a second. I got a couple of these oil blueprints here somewhere. Here it is. Let's read the description. We get, I think we need like 6 of these. Or not. So actually no, we need like we need less. We need 1200 oil in total for a set of 2 plastic processing plants, whereas this produces. Okay, I think we just need to look at the petroleum gas requirement, which is actually only 700 to make 2 barrels of plastics. And I've got those maximum beaconed oil refineries. I forgot how many beacons actually fit around one. Is it 20? Yeah, so we need 6 refineries in total. Each refinery consumes roughly 200 oil with this setup. And outputs 700 petroleum gas, so that's 5 pipes. So we need to do this 5 times. Right, I can remember that, I think. Let's go back to the game. Yeah, I'm back in the game. So this thing is too large. We want only 5 in a line. I copied this just from a different build. So let's delete the letter part. Nah, we'll see. We'll see how the robots line up later. Or not. Alright, then we need like 5 of these pipes. Actually, we could look... let's go back here. We could also look at the sulfuric acid requirement. I think we also opened that in a new tab. We also need to set that one to have only basic oil processing. And let's also use items a second here. Alright, so we need like also half a pipe worth of sulfuric acid, which actually requires more than 1 belt of sulfur. I guess we can do some direct inputting with that. We can figure out the beacons later. I'm interested in the oil now. Looks like we need a little bit more than 5 refineries worth of... Actually no, looks like we need exactly 6 refineries worth of petroleum gas. Wait, am I going crazy? How many beacons fit around the oil refinery? Let's look in the game again. We can simply copy paste this. 16 beacons, so not 20. 16 beacons. So I need 6 refineries on this line. How about for the plastics then? Yeah, I do need the 7 refineries for the plastics, so I don't know what I was doing. Alright, so I need to control Z some stuff. And then we need... I guess we'll do a full line as well for the sulfuric acid. Alright, back in the game. Let's control Z and hope nothing breaks. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 6th line is for... the 6th line is for sulfuric acid. So 6 pipes are coming in. I have no idea where oil is coming in. It appears here it was coming in from the center. This actually works out quite nicely, but where is oil actually located? It is located up here. This indicates we are using this already for purple signs. So I have all the power lines for purple signs in this map set up still, so I don't accidentally build in the wrong location. So we will be using this oil. I think we'll probably hook up these pipelines a little bit different then. Let's just copy this. This is the size of the oil field we need. And I guess we will... Oh, we still have to put those pipes through there somehow. Maybe we can connect the oil pipelines from the front this time instead of from the back. I mean the petroleum gas. I mean these are like 9. That's the maximum pipe length. I guess this is 10, so that's exactly not the maximum pipe length. But this could look kinda nice if we do this kind of stuff. guess we can do something like that. Or just do something like this. This would be okay as well. What the heck? I thought he was sending messages to me. Okay, I know what's going on here. That's quite funny. Actually, is it? I'm designing. So what is happening? I guess the pollution is spreading off the map here. Let's switch on the pollution. Yeah, the pollution is spreading off the map, and significantly so. Polluted chunks. So these chunks are now generated because of the pollution, and we can see actually the biters are absorbing pollution. So if we build this in the real world, we definitely gotta take care about the biters. This should be okay for my design though. Let's actually make a save in case it's not. We won't lose that much work. I saw that. Am I on the wrong screen again? Oh god. But no, it's actually biters. Alright. So I guess we will... Let's pause time real quick. Stop the time. I think I have some command to kill biters queued up somewhere in here. Let's first chart all terrain. And we'll see the biters pop into existence. We also will see expansion chunks now. Yeah, they already have expanded onto my land again. They are expanding right now over here. So let's actually chart all the terrain. So this is the form of the pollution cloud generating new terrain. This terrain does not exist in my actual game. So many expansions already. It took them quite a while to send an attack though. Alright, then I probably should just switch off enemies. I don't really think I have something to do that though. Okay, so I guess this is maybe a little bit spoilery for my actual playthrough, but I don't think I have much of a choice now. I just need to go over here and let's take one of these big raiders. I mean, I'm not gonna learn too much. I know how the land looks like due to the map generation trick. I know there's just gonna be biters all over the place. It doesn't really matter where exactly they are. I just want to give the pollution cloud a little bit of space to spread out. So I can just add some of these giant raiders. Oh, so these should be gone. They are not gone. These are gone. Okay, so I can just issue that command a couple times once I have the pollution cloud visible again. So I'll just reveal this terrain, and then I just kill all biters again with command. I guess here one more, just to give the pollution a little bit of chunks to spread out. Don't want to generate terrain too far, but I think I should at least... The pollution cloud is a slow mass of stuff. Maybe I should just switch off my build instead of letting it run all the time. That may be a solution. I guess if I do this, we can basically kill all enemies again. And then update the terrain. Okay, then I just... All the ghosts are still there, so theoretically I can delete and Control Z. That should just put back Maybe I need to force print that on here. Alright, so that should reinstate everything, I hope. Finally, we've been attacked by biters this game. It's been a while. I think, what the heck's going on? I'm even in editor mode just designing away, you know, and suddenly I get biter attacks. So yeah, in the real world I should definitely... That's the disadvantage of choosing this location here. It is pretty close to the edge of the map, and it looks like we'll have to generate some terrain. At least it's fairly forested here, so that will help a bit. But yeah, we still have some Spidertron extermination to do. Let's enjoy the powerful personal laser defenses as long as we can. Okay, that should do it. Did power lines get messed up? I don't really think so. Maybe these. Yeah, this should just be a triangle. In Factorio 2.0 there's just going to be buttons here to do this, and you can do this remotely from the map view in the actual playthrough, so that is nice. Alright, so now this looks as it should again, this looks as it should. This looks as it should, that looks as it should. Yes, all of that is okay. Alright, I guess. Let's continue. Nice biter interruption. I was thinking about just copying this part somewhere in here. And we were figuring out these pipes, I presume. Let's see if we just go, the highest pipe is up here. I cannot do this because all of these will just connect to each other, which is bad. So 5 pipes would look like this. Maybe I can... This is not fitting, so this has to go all the way here. This still connects, but barely so. I guess that is gonna be the way it has to go then. Looks like this is the way stuff will connect. Maybe then it will look better to just do a maximum distance-ish pipe like so, instead of doing this. Alright, so let's actually... How do I even switch this off easily? I guess if I cut copper, everything should stop, and this is quite easy to put back in place. It will still take a while though, all of this copper will get consumed still. It's gonna take a couple more minutes, but what's a couple minutes? Hopefully that's not enough time for the pollution to spread out. Alright, a pretty boring crossing for once, which looks more like what normal people would make. No, not even gonna do it. Just a normal people crossing. We should have 6 pipes outgoing. I'm really not sure yet where these 6 pipes gonna go though. But this kinda lines up nicely as well. Looks like we need... So I probably want just to build an iron miner. We need some water here. Where the heck is water gonna come from? I guess we'll just have a long pump. At least we can still do this in Factorio 1.1. A long pump with water, just bringing water down somewhere where we need it. I guess we do want to build sulfuric acid maybe close to here. We don't need that much sulfuric acid, but I think I'm going to build it against this plant. Which means the water can come in from not too far. Maybe here behind the copper patch. It somehow needs to snake through this mess. I don't really want to break up this part. Okay, so perhaps we're gonna bring water from here and then just go left at some point. Maybe I'll just bring water by train, God forbid, I don't know. No, that actually will make a bigger mess into the belt system. Maybe I'll have a water train, but then I need to fuel it. I have coal. I can do a coal-powered water train. Water trains are kinda cursed in itself, right? In 2.0 is it better to use normal pipes or pipe to grounds for long distance carrying? Thus, for the length for the pipe length calculation, it no longer matters. It just matters how long the physical distance on the screen is instead of the amount of pipe segments you have. That having said, normal pipes are cheaper, but underground pipes allow you to easily pass through with a car and running. So I would still use underground pipes. They did seem to have stretched the limit of 250 tiles to about 320. So like 10 chunks, if I remember correctly. So it's not as limiting anymore as it was. It looks like all the copper is gone now, so eventually pollution production should stop. The green chips should all disappear. It looks like we're just emptying out the furnaces now. These are all empty, this is the last copper. And then this entire thing will switch off. Sorry about everyone who's playing Factorio Space Age themselves and just got scared out of their mind by those biter sounds blowing up my factory here. Right, so I kinda need to align this. So this goes up, that means we need to go up like 1, 2, 3 tiles. That's good, that's exactly 1 beacon. Right, so now this aligns. Ah wait, but these are these are petroleum gas outputs, I presume. Oil inputs will probably come from the other side. Okay, let's delete the oil inputs. This is all petroleum gas, petroleum gas, petroleum gas, petroleum gas. And I guess 1 pipe is gone now. So we don't have the entirely symmetric thing going anymore. Although I guess we can just use the top one for... We can use the top one for sulfuric acid, and then we do have a kind of symmetric thing going still. Then we have to move up 1 more tile. So if you move a large structure like this, just put a placeholder, and now we need to place this against that beacon and everything should be aligned. Alright, so now these all align, these are all connected. Now we just need to connect this to petroleum gas somehow. Without getting too much in the way of stuff. 1, 2, 3. We need to come down 4 pipes, so I guess we'll go over here. And the 5th pipe will just connect straight, like so. Somehow there's petroleum gas in this pipe. I'm spawning it in, that's why we have petroleum gas in the pipe. Right, let's switch that off. No more petroleum gas in these pipes. Alright, so the second pipe needs to connect to this one. We'll just align those. Third pipe goes here. Okay, this build is starting to look quite nice. Kind of liking how this is turning out now. It's quite easy to install a separate copy of Factorio. I did this to be able to finish space exploration on 1.1. No, I didn't. Yeah, I have 2 separate installations as well. It is, I think, like people like Anti-Patience. I forgot his name. Some guy had like 12 different versions of Factorio installed, all with different sets of mods and that kind of stuff. You can even install the same version multiple times, I believe. How do you turn off minimap? You just go to settings with interface and it's right there on the top. Show minimap. Or not show minimap, of course. And 2.0 that's the same. Normal people's crossing. I guess the question was a while ago already. Yeah, the new chunks the new chunks reveal the biters. Let's keep an eye on this. I don't think this is gonna... Okay. Okay. Yeah, we have some exploring to do once we get all of this built and get it running, actually. Oh, that's gonna be fun if we switch on a 10,000 signs per minute base and go exploring and go kill biters at the same time. That is going to be a rough time for the UPS counter. Alright, so this is set up. This one we will just bring out to wherever sulfuric acid is gonna be, but I think we first need to hook up the oil. So that will have to happen somewhere over here. Pump jacks are... Okay, we need to bring it up in from here. Now we did have a special set of notes about oil. So in short, the short version is if we find a 2000% oil source, we can put Mark III speed modules in the pump jack and the oil will always provided we will research mining productivity, which we will, that pump jack will never go below the value we need to supply 1200 oil a second through a pump. Even when it reaches its absolute minimum value at the end of its lifetime, the extra mining productivity will compensate for the lost production enough so that one single pump jack with a minimum value of 2000% or 200 oil a second, this one has already got 389, will still provide enough oil for like a full pipe. So that's kind of nifty. That means we only need to find 6 of these spots which have 2000% on them. So let's actually go over there without the map view. That means this is 3k, this is 6k, 600% I guess. 500 oil, 500 oil, that's 1200, that's not enough. This is 2k, that's a little bit far out though, 25, 36, 3000, let's grab the best ones, just in case I made some mistake in the calculation. 309, I guess these are better. This one is 356, 368. The rest is below 3k it seems. Alright, so we have 7, we need to eliminate 2. The 2 weakest links are 309, 356 I think. Right, yeah, and that's 368, so I think I'm just gonna build this here anyway, because this one is a little bit far out. Let's put speed modules in all of those. And we just need to pump this down. We need to figure out where it will be nice for these pipes to cross. Probably just right next to here. Right. And since this is max distance, we're just gonna use this like the for the distancing. We do need to remember that we will be using... Yeah, let's look at the oil blueprint again. Yeah. Okay, let's just read the mouse over. I can do this from here. I'm just now getting mixed up with my Factorio 2.0 hotkeys and my normal ones. So one oil refinery consumes 171 oil. We have 7 in a row, that's 700 plus about 500, so that's 1200 oil. So we need to put the pumps in there every like, let's do it like every 16 just to be on the safe side. So this is 6 pipes, it's 10, 12, this is already too much, right? Maybe we should go back then to... we will be adding roboports anyway, so I guess I can power the pumps with the pump jack. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I'll insert the pumps here. If I have any. Then we have... How long is this pipe? This is 7 units. We'll do another 7 on the other side. We already need to turn, actually. It was the best place to do this. Yeah, I was already thinking that would not stretch. It's okay, I guess. Alright, so how long is this pipe before it touches the first one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, so I guess if we just pump here, all of these will have the correct throughput. And then we can just start counting back. Okay, I think I will switch to... No, let's actually not switch. We'll keep this pattern going for this part of the base. The diagonal one. Until we reach this area. Has exactly a maximum pipe length. Couldn't have thought of it better myself. Is this already 16 pipes? No, it's only 12. Oh yeah, I forgot I need 6 pipes of oil, not only 5. Alright. It's a little bit important that we do this right. 13, 14, 15, 16. So this is pipe number 17. I think I'll do just another set of pumps. Maybe just like right here. Yeah, it's kind of weird in this day and age. You can just download it as a zip and unpack it everywhere, and it will just work like a 1990s DOS game or something, which doesn't require any registry stuff and all that kind of stuff. You just unzip it and it works. That is unheard of in this day and age. Alright, so now all these pipe lengths will be the same. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, etc. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We need another pump right here. Technically we could extend it until 18, but I'm not going to risk it. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's the maximum distance. Now we can actually technically make a blueprint. Or at least a good copy paste, which we can copy paste multiple times, except we're already at the oil patch, so finally we got something copyable, but we're already there. I guess we can still do that here. And then we can make those turns again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's number 6. I used to have 6 pumps, 6 lines. Okay, we still have one here. Alright, so probably we won't spend 16 pipes on any one of these pipe connections. Yeah, only 5 left. One pipe went missing somewhere. Okay, now we just manually hook those up each to an individual pump, and we're not even going to bother trying to balance anything, because we don't need to. Let's start from the distant ones. Those are going to be the most difficult, I guess. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, all of these are gonna be good, I presume. Here we actually are still counting with just the physical pipe segments, so this is only 2 pipe segments, whereas the same length, this would be 8 in terms of throughput. Useless Factorio knowledge which nobody will ever need again, because Space Age reworked the fluid system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also have only 5 pump jacks then. I'm just gonna use this one then. I need 2000% oil, it does not matter. 2000 is enough, we don't need to be over. So now we can just hook up these as well. Alright, that looks fairly okay. We also need to power all the pumps. I think I'm just gonna put like a substation line next to the oil pipes. So automatically power the pumps once we arrive. Looks like we will need to do some manual power network stuff eventually on this. Oi. Hey. Dang it. I could do it on the far side instead. We would be pretty close to these ones though. You know what? I think we'll do this a little bit different. Here we will just switch over to following this pattern of the green chip build. That way the power network will look nice as well. And then we'll just go next to these again. And same for here. Okay, I guess that covers everything and the power network looks nice. So that's good. And then we'll just extend this out to the right as well. Maybe we'll just stay 1 tile higher here. And ignore the pipelines. That means we can ignore this guy as well. And that's a nice looking power line. This is I guess building mega bases as close to Factorio are as it gets. Of course you have stuff like, if you haven't seen it, you should find Dave McW and then Sandstorm Factorio. That guy is a true wizard. when it comes to circuit networks in games, be it Minecraft or Factorio or whatever. He made an actual... you should go look it for yourself, it's really awesome. Okay, no more fake stuff then. We're actually having oil. We actually have oil. We actually are making petroleum gas out of that. We actually bring that over to plastic. We actually have coal connected. We actually have resources connected. I think all the mechanical stuff of the blue chip build is done. Of course, we still need to connect the powers and the roboport networks, but in general, that is looking like that could be it. We can even delete this old oil set over here. Okay, that means maybe we got up to... Did we get up to 100k belts? Sulfur, yeah, sulfur. That's gonna push me to 100k belts. We've got 99k now. Sulfur, yeah, sulfur. I forgot about sulfur. Alright. I saw a fun thing which we can do with sulfur. Now we do the sulfuric acid thing like so, of course, which we cannot spawn it in. We need to build it. But there was something funny about sulfur. Where is the blue chip build? It's over here. Okay, we'll go to the calculator again. Alright. So, I guess at the moment, if we just build it against the back of the blue chip build, we have a 4 beacon setup, since the beacons will only affect one side. Of course, we could do 8 beacons or even 12 beacons around these and just see if that brings us down to a single one. It doesn't not look like it. So 12 brings us down to slightly over 3, which does not really help us. How about 8 beacons? That is 4.3. How about just like 4 beacons like we have? That is 8. So that is 4 sulfur processing plants feeding into, I guess, 4 of these. If we just put one single beacon down, which affects all of them, we are gonna be below 4. Or I mean, if we put one extra beacon down which affects one of the 4, then it's gonna be fast enough. We can also try to get this one down to 2. So we could do that by putting, looks like 10 beacons around it. So we can build sulfur against the back. We don't need to worry about this belt because it will be 2 belts feeding into 2 of those sulfuric acid plants. The funny thing is we can actually mine all the iron for the sulfuric acid for 4 blue belts of blue chips with 1 miner. If, let's see if this is still set correctly to mining productivity. Yeah, let's set it to 500 so we have a little bit of a safety margin. If we just put like 1 beacon on there, we can mine all the iron with a single miner. We cannot smelt it in a single furnace though, it appears. Although, maybe if we... No, even if we put speed in there, that's not fast enough. Alright, so we will need more than 2 furnaces. That is kinda annoying. Then we may as well just build 3 furnaces with 8 beacons just to keep up with the barely meeting the requirements issue. So 1 miner with 1 beacon and then furnaces with 8 beacons, 3 pieces. Alright, and then 4 sulfurs against the back of the blue chip build, and we need only 2 of these if we put like 10 beacons around it. That's going to be the build. Right, so let's get back into the game. Chemical plants. Right, so what I mean by putting sulfur against the back is basically this. Sulfur goes here. I don't have modules. And this sulfur plant is affected by 1, 2, 3, 4 beacons. And we needed 4 of those. Okay, let's delete this. It's a little bit tricky with the alignment. If you put one of these directly against, directly aligned with a beacon, it only is affected by 3 beacons, so we need to be careful of that. That's why the spacing is a bit weird, so they never meet up exactly with with one of those. This is just fluids, water and petroleum gas, so we can do the simple old pipe trick. I guess I don't know which fluid should be which. Usually I have the oil-based fluid close by, so let's just adhere to that. I did not check the fluid requirements for this. We need the same amount of water as petroleum gas, so I think 1 water pipe is going to be plenty. Except we also need water for the sulfuric acid, I remember now. So we may actually need a lot of water. Alright, and then this should be feeding into a fully moduled sulfuric acid plant. We may actually just compress that. So it fits against the back of a build like this. We need only 10 beacons around, okay. We can really do like a sandwich. Something like this would work. That's 10 beacons. Where is the pipe coming out? The pipe is coming out here. For the sulfuric acid. That's the sulfuric acid master pipe. 86,000 in the pipeline with just pipes, no reservoirs, nothing. This is just 86,000 sulfuric acid worth of throughput, like there. So I think I want to build this like somewhere on top of here, like those 2 sets. And I want to build this somewhere in the center. Maybe something like this could work. We still need to connect it to that side, but we can simply, well, we can technically go like this. And I guess we can add this one as well to make it look symmetric. Should not forget the productivity, that will happen every time. Superfluous pipes to the left of plastics. Ah yes, these have no meaning anymore either. I'll leave these in place, because this technically could be another line of plastic without problem. It looks like that one we still need. Alright, then we need to hook up water. I guess technically water just could come from the outside. I kinda wonder if we can get all these sulfur shoveled in like this though. Iron we can actually just bring in like so in the center. And just use 2 stack inserters to feed that into the... Yeah, that will be nice. That will be iron. And then we have a lot of space to actually shovel in the sulfur. We have 2 stack inserters here. That is probably actually is not enough. So we probably want another one here as well. Looks like I need to do all the sulfur on the top because we don't really have space to do this on the bottom with the beacon requirement. Maybe it will be because we have a lot of extra beacons here, but I want a regular build. Okay, so let's hook this up again. So this is the alignment. No, it's not. This is the alignment. 1, 2, 3. We could do that as well then, but I don't want this beacon to affect this building because we don't need to. So that is set 1. Then we need another set. They can be hooked up to the same pipes, I think. Alright, so that is the sulfur and the sulfuric acid, theoretically. Let's quickly check back into the calculator if we did it right. 2 sulfuric acids with 10 of those each. We need to be shoveling a lot of sulfur in there, like 26 sulfur per second per sulfuric acid plant. Drawing empty more than 1 belt of sulfur. So I think we actually need to test this up to see if the 3 inserters can keep up inputting the required sulfur, or if we are if that's not going to be okay. Looks like we need 2 water pumps. The sulfuric acid actually requires the most water at over 1000, and the sulfur requires less water, only 600. The same as the petroleum gas requirement. So this is actually, if we ignore sulfur, we can see the water requirement for sulfuric acid. This value, in my opinion, or in my experience I should say, doesn't always accurately reflect the actual pipe length you can build. But yeah, we are far enough under 1200 that we can build quite a long pipeline without needing pumps. So I guess we'll check that as well. We need a throughput of at least like 1040 water just for the sulfuric acid. If we can reach 1040, we should be good. Alright. So yeah, we do have some things to test then. Let's go back in the game. First things to test, let's just delete the fluid in here. We can test if this is fast enough. I guess we output... I guess these should be slow enough that 1 stack inserter can output on a belt without problem. And then one of these belts should end up... I guess we can... Should I do this? Probably I don't need to, but let's do it anyway. We can then splitter this. This is purely so that one side of the belt can have more stuff. This is too long, I guess. Yeah, that's by far too long. And maybe I should not splitter that. This is one of those belts. The other one has to go all the way around. Perhaps like so. So perhaps we'll even draw it out on that line. I guess we don't need to splitter if we side load anyway. And then we just keep this one short. Ish. Alright, now we need to do a similar thing. Ah yeah, forgot. Symmetric inputs, but you just cannot flip it regardless. Okay, that should be sulfuric acid. Is there still space for some substations for power? Such a regular grid, and then I'm messing it up here. So let's do that separately. Okay, we can still do this. I guess we need to do the sulfur build as well. Okay, that can be sulfur, and we can do this, and then it looks nice again. Let's just align it with the last one. It looks like a big handle on the blue chip build. Here is the clock, so that's required. Or I can do the clock on this side now, actually. This is such a large build. Okay, so it's just on the substation alignment. And we just hook this substation up again to here. That connects all of these clocks to the grid, and we can delete the other side. Because we probably won't be building out beyond this side anyway. So we don't need power extensions on that side. At least not yet. How is pollution? Pollution is still okay. Worrying about pollution, editor mode. Oh, sorry, C-Rex. I again didn't see it. Right, so that's the clock hooked up to this side. Technically... Oops. Yeah, we'll keep that substation there. We'll just hook it up like that. Alright, that is that done. For now, it is time to test sulfuric acid. Test sulfuric acid. Because I'm not sure these pipes and the inserters will match the speed. So for the first test, we'll just check the production rate of sulfuric acid. Probably the pipes will have enough space to contain some of the fluid. And we can just see if we are producing it fast enough, if everything can produce at full speed. So we'll just hook up water and oil. And this should be petroleum gas. This should be water. I should pause time perhaps. Water. And we have also another water pipe, I guess distributing over sulfuric acid. And we have iron coming in. Not this much iron, but anyway. That should be it. Because the iron. So the iron is easy. The question is, will we be making enough sulfur, and will we be shoveling the sulfur in fast enough so that we can consume all of the sulfur and make it into sulfuric acid. So the 5 seconds says we are producing roughly 35 k sulfuric acid a minute. That is not enough. We should be making 40,000. And we can indeed see these are not working all the time, because we cannot shovel in enough sulfur. Alright, so we can perhaps do some tricks with the belt priorities to fix that problem. Actually, maybe it just means we are not producing enough sulfur really, because we are shoveling up all the sulfur. The sulfur is not backing up. So I think the core problem actually is the sulfur production. I did not line any of these up with the beacon, so we should have... That should be okay, really. Okay, I see the mistake. This is copy-pasted wrong. So one of them was not producing. That is probably the best fix we could hope for. Okay, let's keep deleting the fluid system. We'll delete this entirely and just Control Z it back into place. Do a cold start, let the production graph die down a bit, and then Control Z. And then we'll just see if we get to about 40k a minute. We should have 40,500 a minute. And we should be overproducing by like about 2% only. So I guess we should reach 41k a minute. Looks like we are in this graph. Let's just try to speed up time, if that will still work. Looks like it will. Alright, both of them get to 41k a minute. Alright, we got a Okay, it's actually filling up faster than I thought, so let's just put one of those infinity pipes there which just sucks everything out. %. Remove. Just remove, alright. Remove. Let's use a vanilla one. At least I know how that works. Okay, now it's no longer going up, so that's good. That means this production will continue forever. It looks like we don't need to do any fine-tuning here. So just look at the fluids. Let's try to get a 10-minute period on the graph. So the last minute, yeah, we are definitely stable. 41k, 42k, we need to be 40.5. So even with the rounding, we don't even need to think about the rounding, because we see values up to 1000 higher than the value we are looking for. Nothing seems to be backing up, so I think this build is a success for now. We just need to supply 2 pipes of water with the correct throughput, but we can measure that separately from the actual sulfuric acid build over here. Okay, I believe we're good here. This is enough evidence. Let's go back to 1x speed. Okay, we'll delete that again, because now we will actually connect the stuff. I forgot about that. Do you know there is a point starting over in 2.0 without DLC because of some of the new map generation? Yeah, the map generations changed significantly. Especially with cliffs and things. So I think you will get like a hard border on your current world generation and the new ones. That could be a reason to start over. I don't really think there's a way to prevent that. I have a base. I'm not sure to start over or not. If you don't mind the map, we can check. Maybe it won't. Maybe the base map generation is still the same and just the cliff generation and forest generation on the map changed. That would be a lot less jarring. I know they made like, they had Factorio side effects about having paths through forest, cliffs being less annoying, but I don't know if the actual base terrain generation changed. If that's not the case, then you won't even notice it, I think. And it is very possible to start or to continue with your base from Factorio 1.1 in Factorio 2.0. Not if you have a mega base like this, that the changes are a bit... I mean, you need to change a lot of stuff with the mega base stuff. With the fluid network, it really starts to matter at these scales. But for a normal base which launches rockets, continuing with your Factorio 1.1 save is perfectly viable. The only thing you'll need to change is satellites no longer will exist and rocket control units no longer exist. So satellites have been removed completely. Actually, that's not true. That is not true. I think in the not Space Age version, satellites still exist. I didn't actually play that yet, the not Space Age Factorio 2.0. But I do seem to recall satellites still exist there. But the rocket control units may have been changed to be just being blue chips. Maybe. A lot of maybes here. I would say give it a try. I built a starter base for people to use to get started with Space Age immediately while skipping the novice base. I built it in Factorio Space Age, just the novice part. And I used my self-balancing starter base for that, which I used in this playthrough as well. It's about this large. And this is my Factorio 1.1 blueprint. And it worked in Factorio 2.0 Space Age. I just had to delete the satellite construction and the rocket control unit construction. That is no longer required. Instead of feeding blue chips together with speed modules, which are red and green chips, you now just directly feed the blue chips into the rocket. So yeah, it is very possible to use a 1.1 base and continue in Factorio 2.0 without much issue. You may need to like put a pump between like some of these fluid networks may get too large, but that is an easy fix. All of the core stuff has not really changed. All the science packs are still the same. Maybe the recipes that they changed in Space Age, at least I know they carefully changed those, while here we have a 2-second crafting time for solid fuel. In Space Age this is only 1 second, but the crafting time for rocket fuel has also been cut by a half, so from 30 seconds to 15 seconds. So that means the ratio still stays the same. You will just need to build, you can just delete half of it and it will be working at the same speed. But the ratio didn't change, so all your builds will still work. So it's not like you suddenly need like 4 of these to supply 1 rocket fuel and everything will be horrible. The basic stuff still is the same, so yeah. 300 pipe overextension alert, then you have a big base, that is for sure. Yeah, some stuff in the mall may have changed. Indeed, all the power lines now require... I cannot see the recipe because I'm in editor mode. So here my steel power poles, they require copper plates and iron sticks. Just like with the substation is copper plates. In the expansion they actually require copper wires. I think they get slightly cheaper as well. If I remember correctly, this changes from like 5 copper plates to 4 copper wires. So that's only 2 copper plates instead of 5 worth of materials. So some of that stuff may have changed as well, but all the changes are fairly minor and easy to fix, I would say. I really like the 2.0 world generation as well though, so it would be worth it maybe to start over just for that. Yeah, the 2.0 removes filter inserters, so filter inserters are no longer a thing. So if you currently have filter inserters in your world, what the update will do is they will just replace those filter inserters with fast inserters with the filter already set on them. So even that won't break, even though the inserters are removed, your game won't break because of that. Really a lot of thought has been given to how they updated those things. But I guess let's place the Factorio base in here for as far as it goes. I guess a RIP for color-coded science inserters. That is now a thing of the past, because while blue, red and green inserters still exist, the purple and white inserters are now gone. The filter variants of the fast and stack inserter, those no longer exist. I think there is a new inserter, the new stack inserter. The old stack inserter now is a bulk inserter, because they added a stack inserter which actually puts stacks of stuff on a belt. I haven't played with it yet, it was a Friday Facts mention. But yeah, I guess the old 7 colors for 7 science packs thing, that is a RIP. So I got that stuff out just in time. Final chance to do it, I did it. Yeah, don't speak about... I mean, we can speak about the mechanical changes to the game, like the like filter inserters becoming fast inserters, and you can set filters, all that kind of stuff. Basically, whatever was in the Friday facts, it's okay, but don't share details about, especially about space and the new planets, I would say. Alright, let's go back into editor mode. Now we need to bring in some water. So I guess I do want to go... I don't want to break this giant bus, man. Where can I get my water from? Because I could get it from all the way over here, just go like this. It would look it would look ugly, but it would actually function. But we're definitely not gonna have enough throughput. We may have enough throughput if we just use more more offshore pumps. I think if we use just like 3 offshore pumps, we should be good in terms of water throughput. Because if we look at sulfur exclusively, we need only 600 water. That can be a pipe length of 300. If we cut it in half, we can suddenly make a pipe length of 800 and still be okay. So I guess we'll take a look at how long the pipeline actually is. So same for sulfuric acid, we can only make 87 an 87 pipeline long segment of pipes before we need to put an electric pump in there. But if we cut this in half, now it can be 400 tiles long. So basically we build 2 pumps and just not use those electric pumps. Let's not use electric pumps for long distance fluid transfer, because we can. It is Factorio 1.0. 1.1, not 1.0 anymore. Are we back? Yeah, we are back in the game. So let's bring the water pipeline over all the way from over there and see if I care. I probably don't. I'm gonna start with like 1000 pipe segments and just see how long it gets if we just start ripping all the way to the left. Let's avoid any patches. I think we can actually do that. Just go north of this line. Maybe we can do stuff like this. Even this will fit. So if we build it on top of here, we just need to count how many beacons are here then. Okay, this is like 60 beacons, 61 beacons, so that would be 122 pipe segments for this distance. That is not too many. So I guess with 4 pipes we will definitely be able to do that. So maybe we'll just add those extensions on there. It doesn't even look too bad. Should I make them here though? Just keep the space. See what looks better. I think this looks better. Here we can do a special zigzaggy trick because it's the center one, and then here we go to the near side again. Decide against water train. Yeah, looks like I decided against. Let's use the Factorio 1.1 fluid mechanics to its fullest adventure. Let's check the actual pipe length of one pipe here. So this is only 122 pipes. We still need to bring it down, but that is... Let's check the throughput on that. Pretty easy to check. We just put a pump here and a pipe, one of those infinity pipes, which just remove fluid. And on the other hand we put one which inputs fluid. Set it to water. And then just basically mouse over the pipe. This will go down to its final value, while the other one will go up to its final value. So we're going down to 160, still falling. This one is probably going up to 1060, 1017. Alright, 1017, that may actually be the highest value we can get out of there. And this guy is just filling up all the pipes. That will take a while. Looks like this guy cannot pump faster than 10,017 units. Not much faster at least. Okay, now it's going up. 10,019. Okay, but now it is dropping. So it's approximately like 1020 maybe. So if you look in the calculator, I messed it up here a little bit. This is like half the value. This was the full value. If we use only one water pump, we need more than that. Let's set it to second. We need more than 1020 units of water. But if we just build 2 water pumps, which I'm planning, let's say 350 just to be safe. Yeah, we can have much longer pumps. We only need to carry 500 water through there. And for the sulfur it was something similar. Looks like for the sulfur we could even do a single pipe. So maybe we'll delete one of those fluid pipes. Let's go back to the game. But I kinda like that it exactly fits between the beacons and the bells. So I think we'll do that anyway. Alright, and here we could actually input the first line of pumps. So then we are extremely certain that at least that part is going to be good. Unfortunately, those are not covered. So I think I'm gonna just come up past it'll make a handle on this side as well. Let's do that. Handle. I just copy the exact layout of the substations on this side. And I'll mirror it on the other side. Hey, thanks a bunch, Fanatisit, for the Prime subscription. Thanks a lot. Alright, so that means we want to do these pumps a little bit further so we can fit them in the nice looking power network without building additional power lines. That was most of the point of building a electric pumpless system, so that I don't need to run a power line out here just to power some pumps, or like build a solar accumulator grid to power some pumps separately. No separate power networks, that is the goal. So I think we're just gonna go down here then. And we'll do the pumps. Can I spend that far? No. We can do the pumps here. I do think I just want to align these normally. And then we'll just have to find out where the water comes from. I do not want to go below this line, so this is the absolute bottom. I would want the bottom pipe to be. Okay, that actually aligns fairly decently. Now we just need 4 of those offshore pumps. 1. I guess we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Take the max distance from this guy, line those up, give it a copy paste or two, find out this lake is in the way. I think that sucks. We cannot do the blueprinting on landfill just yet, so I guess I'll just do this instead. I will continue on. If not, I would have blueprinted, I would have put landfill there, but I don't really want to do that especially. So now we just hook up these all the way out there. I think we won't need a single electric pump. We are crossing this copper patch, the bottom of it. I think that's okay. We won't be needing that. This is just too large to design in the real world, so I design in editor mode and then build it in the real world. I can just quickly load the actual save game, because I haven't even spent 1 minute yet in the actual save this stream. We've just been designing this this base. Okay, so let's copy one line, see how many pipe segments there are. 185, let's say 200 up to this point. That means we're still totally safe. We will do the pump experiment again up to this point. Perhaps we can even delete these pumps out of the system. So we're gonna use one of these corners to turn the water upward. And then I guess we simply... Should I keep like the diagonal pattern here? It kind of makes sense to keep the diagonal pattern here, really. Probably won't exactly end up with a maximum length pipe. Okay, it does look like we have exactly space for a pump. So perhaps I'll just put it in. Okay, but first we can pump these fluids out into infinity pipes, which just delete the fluid. And they start pretty high, but they should drop to their final version. If we just delete Let's delete the fluid from 2 of these pipe systems. That means these pumps will go up to the maximum value. These will slowly go up to their maximum value, while these go down to their minimum value. Looks like the minimum value is roughly 956 fluid a second. That is more than the 1020 we were measuring on like this pipe length. So I think we're gonna be good. Still less clutter than a rail really, just as a quad pipeline going up here. Okay, all of them are at 956, so 956 is good. Let's check what the minimum values were again. Need to set this to a second as well. So we only need 600 fluid a second, which is 400 pipe segments. Okay, so for sulfur we're definitely okay. The sulfuric acid required more water. The full amount was 675. So that's also just like 500 water a second. Yeah, we get way more than 500 water a second. We don't even need a pump. Theoretically, we don't even need a pump. But I guess we're gonna keep it in anyway, because it's so nice to use these maximum length pipe segments. Can we do this in the middle perhaps? Maybe right here? Maybe right at the bottom. That would be nice. Let's do it right at the bottom, and then the rest is just like maximum length pipe segments all the way. Okay, let's start from the top then. Alright, everything connects, so that's nice. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Now the water goes over, and now we just need to bring this water back down. So I guess we just... Where are we? We are over here. Let's see where we should go down with the water. So one of the water lines should come down over here. I think we can actually just do this. Combine it into one pipe from this point on. I think we should get enough throughput out of there. So let's just try to pump the water out at the very end here. And see what kind of flow we get. It's gonna take a while to reach all the way here, but this should go up to more than like 600 units a second pretty fast. Okay, there we go. Water is coming. Such a long pipeline that the water isn't transmitted. It takes like 5 to 10 seconds for the water to get here. Yeah, we get 1018 units of throughput over here. So even though these pipes are very long, only from this very pipe on, from this pipe segment, the two water flows are combined. So from this point forward, the pipe limit starts counting for the higher value we need. And even though these can only carry like, let's say 700 each, if this one can carry 1000 each, those two 700s will combine into 1000 through this pipeline. So that's good. More useless knowledge about the fluid mechanics system, which will disappear anyway, but oh well. Okay, the second pipeline, am I just gonna bring that out this far, or am I going to try to... I think I'm gonna do that here as well. This pipeline did require a higher throughput. I'll just quickly peek. 675, I think. So yeah, this required 1040 units of water, a maximum pipe length of 87 according to the calculator. We're probably not going to reach 87 pipes by the time we get here. That has to align like so for sure. The petroleum gas has to come from the bottom, I guess. We are making that here. So yeah, we'll have to snake that around all the way somehow in a satisfactory way. And then maybe even it will connect through here actually. We'll see about that. So we can pretend this not exists. And just hook up the water over here. And... Alright, so now we have this water system combined as well. Similar to what we did over there. Let's disconnect this, we'll add a couple pipes just for security and we'll pump out all the fluid into an infinity pipe which removes the water. We'll delete this, let's count how long it takes before this pump receives water all the way out from the distant ocean. 3, 4, 5 seconds, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 10 seconds for the fluid to get to this pipe. That is a lot of time. Alright, and we get up to... Actually, that's not enough. 1020 units a second. Okay, now we get up faster still. It's increasing. Okay, now it looks like we're getting there. Yeah, we have more than 1040. Barely so, but barely sufficient is the name of the game. Just like the days in high school used to be. If you barely pass the exam, you just pass the exam. It doesn't really matter how you pass the exam. So that's what high school taught me, huh? Barely succeeding is enough succeeding. Thanks for the hydrates. I did drink my last coffee just now. C's get degrees, but these don't. Yeah, it means you put in the exact amount of effort which was required and didn't overextend to put in effort which was not required. So you keep... That is an opportunity cost, right? Putting in too much effort is basically an opportunity cost. So that saved you enough time so you could still like go outside and stuff. I think we need to turn here. Very important. Very important decisions indeed. And maybe we can line this thing up then a bit better. That looks horrible. Yeah, that's okay. Alright. Well, that took a little bit more time than I thought, mostly because of the water problem. The water problem was the largest problem of the entire sulfuric acid thing. I'm still not done. I still need to find a way to connect this pipe of petroleum gas out to over there. I really don't want to go straight through my builds. I absolutely don't like that. I don't think I have much of a choice here though. We do have a 9 wide green chip belt here, so it is kind of nice to just bridge that with the exact pipe length. How does this end up if we just go over the top? Okay, that's pretty decent actually. We need to get the water out of this system. Okay, we don't need to go exactly there, but that is a pretty decent spot. We can go right here. Just extend this like so. We'll extend this like so to match. And then we'll just go out here. I think that's the way to go. Okay, then we need to end up somewhere over here. Okay, this aligns with the beacon, that is nice. And then we'll just go out. Yeah, let's do it like this. Oversinking, not really required. We have to find, can we get through here though? I think this is too far. Yeah, that's too far. Is there another... There's another 2-tile gap right here where we can fit in a pipe. Yeah, it almost looks like that's intended or something. Where is this pipe? We crossed the green chips. I think we'll just go through the middle of this approximately. There is no middle. I guess then we'll just align with this pipe. Not that that's very visible because we're so far out. But just go up here next to the copper belt. I think we'll do that. Alright, so we need to go all the way next to the copper belt. That looks like it's exactly... Yes, exactly a maximum pipe length. I love it when things are exactly one maximum pipe length, if you couldn't tell. Okay, here we don't end up like that. But again, we have space to put like one pump in here somewhere if we really want to. We don't have any power here though. And that goes here. Can even take this out just to the north really. Getting bogged down in details. Oh yeah, this works out quite nicely, I think. I guess let's just put 2 pipes here for now, and we'll just measure the throughput again with one of those fluid destroying pumps. So we'll just simulate the rest of this by putting a pipeline like so. And throw a pump on there. Delete it. Let's delete the fluid here as well. We can then also test if the oil refinery actually produces enough. Okay, we actually need a different trick for this. Because the oil refineries produce a little bit jumpy up and down all over the place. So we'll do this instead. This production will jump a lot up and down, but in Factorio 1.1 the fluid flow between reservoirs is kind of slow. So that kind of gives us a nice reading on this one, which is a lot more constant than the jumpy reading on this pipe. This jumps between 600 something and 700 something, while this one is just very stable at 699, 700. I'll just quickly check how much we needed. We need 600 petroleum gas a second, and we have 700, so that is definitely okay. And we started without having resources in the system, I think, so yeah, that is going to be fine. Alright, let's reconnect this. We can get rid of this then. Okay. Is that blue chips? Is that blue chips completely done? Except for the output. I kinda think it is. I am not going to connect the outputs just yet, because I don't know where to take it, so it kinda depends. If I want to take it here, I will output everything to the right side, but if I want to take it here, I might output in the center, or whatever. We will first have to put the rest in place, low density structures, which may be over here, or maybe over here. I think we need to have a closer look again, actually where we want to build the remaining stuff, because we combined all the blue chips for yellow signs, for rocket control units for the rocket, as well as the blue chips for the satellite. We combined all of those into one build. I think I made myself another note somewhere. There was something interesting about that. We are overproducing blue chips a bit. I think it's over here. Alright, so we are consuming, yeah, we are overproducing this for a reason. We are consuming 60 bells of green chips to make 4.2 bells of blue chips. How do we need to divide that? Well, we simply take 6 of those bells of 6 of those outputs, which consume a full belt of green chips each. Those need to be connected to satellites. 28 of those need to be connected to rocket control units, and 26 needs to be connected to yellow signs. These are actually slightly lower, so 5 point something, 27 point something, and 25 point something. So by just hooking up these this number of outputs and leading it to the correct location, we already ensure a little bit of overproduction of green chips. Sorry, a little bit of overproduction of blue chips going to each of these 3 individual locations. So we do not need to do any rebalancing at all. We can just, we have 60 input bells, 6 go to satellites, and then 28 and 26 go to the other 2 science packs. And together that is actually exactly 60. So thanks to our overproduction method, this is possible. And that also means even if there is like a small hiccup, like some inserter real weird thing where it kinda does not consume an entire belt of green chips for blue chips for a second, it doesn't matter, because we have a little bit of overproduction calculated in every single segment of the production chain here, so that is good. Started playing again with Space Age, already 11 hours and 1 save, and it's only Tuesday. I can't say anything. I'm already, I don't know how far I am. I think I'm like 40-ish hours in now. In the on-stream save. I didn't even play off-stream. I played only on-stream. Except for like maybe 1.5 hours of tedious inventory management and resource transfers. Because yeah, one of the planets is very, very bad for if you like clean inventories. Okay, I think we're done with blue chips here. So let's save. GH blue chips done. I can't believe it. Right, I will load the actual save. Should I make a blueprint? Maybe we'll just let the bots build this already. And we can find out where we want to build the other resources in the actual save. That might make a lot of sense. This is going to be a very, very, very large blueprint. Let's delete this, because that will interfere. These are just power networks. This is not just power networks. So these power networks actually exist in my game already. We do need to do the Roboport overlays though. I think we still need to connect up the power. Even though we are not connecting this yet, but all of this is pretty definitive. I'm not going to be changing this around at all anymore. There's way too much work to put in place in the first place, so yeah, we're not going to be doing that. Alright. So yeah, let me actually load that save. Because I want to keep those miners in place until the moment we need to make the blueprint. Now this is a big map, so the loading time is quite long. But in general, the loading times in Factorio 2.0 are like very much improved compared to Factorio 1.1. Not that you normally ever walk into a long loading time unless you have a really big base, but especially when you start a new game, it starts like almost instantly, like blink of an eye, loading the new map. Whereas here it takes like a couple seconds still. Okay, then comes the very fun task of putting the Roboport networks together so the bots can actually build it. And we have this bot highway set up. I think I maybe should try to improve this a bit. This is a way to... The bots in the Factorio 2.0 are very smart. They won't get stuck, but unfortunately for us, in our game they will still get stuck. I guess they'll be flying out more diagonal. But yeah, it still would benefit me. I should have built this Roboport thing like in this angle. That would have been a lot better for my bot throughput. So maybe we'll do that, but for now it is mostly the important that we connect. I may just build a completely new one then. Let's flip this around. We can just snake it through here. And we'll end up right at the bottom of the blue chip build. We can, after this is built, we can retract the Roboport network again. We don't need to keep it in place. But this looks like to fit exactly, and it will almost end up at my actual base. My actual base is down here. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. So I think we'll incorporate something like that in the blueprint as well. For now though, I think the first thing we'll do is just extend this power network to meet up over here. Or maybe just from this point on. We can go straight over the uranium. We'll just manually hook up this power line. Okay, let's put it here. Every time I'm looking for that. Okay, something like that. Then we'll put some robots on there as well. Just to connect the grid. Okay, that does connect a big chunk already. In terms of Roboport network. Okay, we got some weird wiring going on here as well. That's not working. Okay, now I can connect these roboport networks here as well. Let's put a couple extra on there, just... yeah. If I put a port here instead of there, or I just add one. It connects there. Theoretically, to connect this to this, we need to only connect one of these gaps over here. So perhaps that can easily be done somewhere over here. Like so. Now the entire grid is connected. And the bots will fly over. Okay, so this grid is not yet connected to this grid. So I guess we may just put some robots on this line here as well. Okay, this exactly works, so that is okay. Alright, then we need to go to the copper patch, coal patch. The power network still need to connect as well though. Why does this keep happening? This happens when you just Control Z and thing back in place sometimes. These okay, so I won't Control Z stuff back in place anymore for until I make the blueprint, I guess, which can be placed in the real world, because yeah, I don't want to mess up these power networks yet again. That's a big span. Okay, we can span all the way to the inside of green of the red chip build here. So that is one power line connected. This connects through here. It would also be nice though if we could connect through here perhaps. Alright, so what's connected? This is connected now to purple signs. I don't think we'll connect this. This is just an extension onto the oil field. We do need some roboports up there as well though, but because we have substation coverage, that should be super easy. There's my roboports. Let's put them on the... How do I do this? Again, hotkeys messing up. What was my hotkey? To set an inventory filter. Control Shift click, okay. I guess we can just go up. So we don't need really a lot of coverage here. Is it exactly... This will be placed, but the substation won't, so let's put it on this side. Then we don't need to do anything else. This is enough Roboport coverage to place this oil field up there. Everything is in range. We also need to put these belts in range of a Roboport network, which probably means just running a power line across. So let's start with a power line there. We'll drag it out here. And up as well. It would be kind of nice if this connected here somewhere as well. I think this is now all connected with pod network as well as with power. Power. No, actually red chips and the iron mine are not connected yet with power. Alright, nice. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, that connects now as well. Then it's just the iron mine and the coal mine. The coal mine still needs to be connected with the roboport as well. This thing is now unpowered. This is also a little bit on the way towards the blue chip build, so I guess we will want the couple robots here at least. I'll just put a couple extra in this general area for the bots to charge a bit more than what they usually would be able to do. You kinda gotta make sure though that this power connects before. So you probably want to connect power to here somewhere. Because if the bots build out and power does not connect, the robopods will not be active. I kinda guess we just go here. And then just go like up something like this. This is mining, so it does not really matter too much. Put another couple of robots right next to here. Alright, now can I connect it to here? I think I can. And that's connected as well then. That connects the entire red chip mining operation on this side. This is the meat of the build though. That is a lot of things. Especially these belts here. Every belt will have to be placed by an individual bot. Let's see if we're up to 100,000 belts now with our sulfuric acid thing. No, still 99,000. Why no YouTube stream? Well, this playthrough has been going on for a lot longer than 3.5 hours. We're 175-ish hours in the game, probably more in the stream. So this playthrough I have been streaming on Twitch exclusively. I only started streaming on YouTube when Space Age was the embargo was lifted. So I'm just finishing up this stream on Twitch. Because I'm also uploading these Twitch streams to my second YouTube channel, the live channel. It would be a bit weird to have them both on the main channel and on the live channel. I actually think you can get into trouble for doing that kind of stuff. Okay, that does not really help with the thing I want to solve. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. Okay, so this is entirely within range. I think it's also time to get rid of those super powerful raiders. So we can see where we actually need to place raiders in order to have our entire base visible. So some parts are under radar coverage, but other parts are not. So let's also go around placing a couple radars on this part. It looks like most of it is visible. We'll exchange that one for a radar. Plop one on the edges of the red chip build, because there we have power. So plop one down in the oil field. Okay, this exactly does not cover this chunk over here, so we need some radars a little bit higher than this. There's also still the wrong chunk. We need to go... Yeah, basically we will need to run a power line up here. With Roboport as well to cover the building area. So I guess we'll do that as well. I do want to keep a little bit clear of the belt though. Alright, I guess we'll just use that Roboport power extender from this point on. And I'll put a radar right here at the corner again. What is that massive underground belt? So this is a perfectly normal belt crossing. You know, you just have the resources come in and they just go in perfectly straight lines like it should. I don't see anything which is potentially wrong with this. Why not 10k SPM Space Age? I'm currently on my first ever playthrough of Space Age. I have no knowledge of the game just yet. And building something of this magnitude requires a lot of game knowledge about really weird details which you normally would never come across. So that is reason one. Of course, this is one tile too high. I'll just bring this down one tile. And we can just continue along our merry way. Perhaps even just going straight. I don't think so. We'll have this arm of robots coming in here and they can just go left and right from there. We don't need to connect this as long as we connect this and this separately. I don't even think I can span a power line across this distance. Actually, I can. Can I? No, it's just too large. Yeah, it's just too far. Too many. It's just too much. Dang. Okay, well, if I connect the robots over here, that would make more sense, perhaps. I guess I'll put this on my bar somewhere. Or having my hotkeys set up differently between this version of the game and Space Age. Not recommended. So this substation isn't actually powering anything, so I think I can just safely replace it for this one without anything going wrong, and it will still look the same on the map. Okay, that connects. Now we just need to connect power. I'm again somewhere else. It looks like all the big power lines are... That's not actually doing anything. Neither is this one. Okay, we'll manually hook that up then. Okay, that connects the entire blue chip thing. I'm guessing we're gonna need a bunch of radars in here still. We have roboports integrated, but not radars. We could... this would look nice, I think. Just putting 2 radars there for fun. Could put one between these pipes here. The copper miner should have radars integrated. It does. Alright, so I'm not actually going to cover this in radar coverage, nor am I going to cover this with bots. I'll just build these pipes by hand. It's only a handful of undergrounds to carry with a spider, like 1000 underground pipes should be plenty to build that myself. Doesn't really make sense to go out of my way to build the bot network out to there, since we're probably not going to go extending in that direction anyway. It will make sense, however, to do this with the bots, because I am not going to be carrying like a couple 10,000s of belts and trying to place that for my personal armor. So let's see if we can... Let's get the robo power extender out there, see if that kind of lines up nicely. It kind of appears to actually line up nicely. There's one tile off center. Of course it is one tile off center. Of course this one tile off center. Nothing annoys me more in Factorio than builds being one tile off center. So can I just build this entire mining thing one more tile north of here and still have all the mines covering like a million ore? I think I can, so I will. How do I do this? So I basically need to align with this belt and cut from here. I can also just try to align this corner one tile up like so. That is why I designed an editor mode, because if you need to do this, you will have like a literal 100,000 pieces of ore needing to be transported to your base. Right, symmetric. Guess I'm actually going to bring these in a bit. Put 2 of those on there. And then we can use the blueprint to go out north, like so. Okay, that connects to there. We'll put a roboport on every empty spot though. We can do the same on the south side because we need to extend the coverage for the giant belt bus. Okay, that does connect it to power already. I think we'll just make a square of this. Then we have still the problem that we cannot connect power through this. Or we probably have to go through here. That might be an option. Of course we're one tile off, because of course we are one tile off. Okay, that means we will need some more radars. Guess we may be able to place those here. Then the question is, do I want to have roboports on the southern line here as well? Probably I do, just for the charging speed of the bots. Alright, so that's connected. Now we just gotta go connect these. Of course they are one tile off, because why wouldn't they be one tile off being perfect connection distance? Yeah, that does not make any sense. We can do this and then try to connect this roughly in the middle. Let's select it. If we flip vertically, you can see it's one tile off center, so we can move it up one tile. And that should be perfect now. If we flip this around, yeah, I don't see any more flipping, so that's good. So I'll just do that to connect it. That connects the copper as well. The copper mine has radars integrated. Now we just really need to only run a power line across here to get some radar coverage, I think. Do need to think about a possible rail line. But I think I'm just gonna place a power pole at the corner here anyway. If we build a rail line, we'll change the power. I should probably try to align this in a sort of nice way. This is way too far. Okay, that is symmetric on top of the copper. Is that closer by? That is closer by. We can do the roboport grid on top. Without the actual roboports. And just use this spacing for the power lines. If we... Actually no, we do need to put roboports on the top, because this is a ton of belts, they all need to be built. Okay, so let's grab this thing then. Right, I guess we'll again decorate the corners with radars. Maybe the center can be connected with a radar as well. I'm not sure how I like that. Somehow that looks better. Right, what about a radar somewhere in this nice center spot over here? Okay, let's get rid of the crossing. Okay, that does not still not cover the entire area with radars. Uh, 31 beacons, 30 roboports. So at beacon number 16 we should place a radar. Somewhere over here. We don't have any space for radars on this grid without actually... We can probably just put another power line on top of this area here, just like we did up here. Okay, that's nice. Oh wait, that is actually not gonna work. We already have some sort of radar system here. This looks a lot nicer. Alright, I guess this just transposes into this square over here. We have this because of this weird belt construction. There's not much we can really do about that. Two more radars. Still not covering this. Still not covering this center chunk with a radar somehow. I guess this should do the trick, really. Yeah, that does the trick. Alright. Then we just need to hook up this vertical part, I think, and that should be the end of it. These power lines are not connected to anything just yet. This is probably too far. Yeah, it's way too far. We won't be able to span that gap. So we'll basically just hook this up to there. Yeah, that's fine. Now we just go north. Probably should use the same power pole spacing. And we'll just place a roboport north of every power line. Of course there's a 1 tile gap in the construction overlay, because why wouldn't there be? On the left here. And there's actually a gap we can span with a power line. In fact, we already are. Okay, that is nice, that lines up perfectly. This, however, is very annoying, so I guess we'll just secretly place these roboports out just a little further with a sneaky extra power line. Okay, that fills in this gap. Do I want to fill in this gap? Cannot say I really want to, but it would just require like a couple robots out here. Of course we're left at a 1 tile gap, because why wouldn't we be? We'll just cheat it in like so. At least this is filled in. I probably should fill in this part here as well then. For completeness sake, maybe I can just do something like this on the other side as well. Has the same chunk, so that should be okay. Okay, then we can copy paste that other section which we just copied. And I guess we'll extend this out to there. Alright, and of course we've got a 2-tile gap here, because of course we do. Because I could just do this. Oh, I still forgot the iron. A legendary large power pole could, yeah, but this is Factorio 1.1 still. The resource zebra crossing is magnificent. I guess it brings a tear to your eye. I mean, I can do nice underground belts as well. I mean, they're a little bit short. I guess normal people would underground belt these with maximum distance, but at least it looks nice. How's pollution doing? We're getting pretty close to the edges again. Right. I forgot to build the iron mine still for the sulfuric acid. We should probably get rid of this infinite pipe though. Actually, it's better to see in a red background if everything is connected. Yeah, it is looking good. It would be better if this was just solving a problem which didn't exist really. The problem was this gap of coverage. Could just delete that by putting another row port maybe up here. That would not be too bad either. Except that does not cover it. Okay, that is covered now. Alright, let's just go. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, that is covered now. Now let's switch off all the overlays so we can see the radar coverage. I probably can now put a radar. See if we can put some radars in the bottom part. Yeah, we do have some space here. Guess this is the absolute dead center. So let's put one in this line. Absolute dead center. Then we'll just go to the edge of the visibility and put one right. Okay, this is actually not symmetric, I guess. Do we need to count? I think we need to count. Okay, let's just go like 15 beacons out. There is like 31 beacons. So I guess if we go like 15 beacons out, that's pretty much in the middle. Let's do 16. So we'll place another radar here. Then we'll go 16 beacons out in the other direction. Place a radar here. Alright, that covers everything except this spot. So we do not really have space for a radar up here. We could place one down. Like so, perhaps. How did I do that here? Oh, here I have this weird construction where the robots start going up. These are not covered, so my radar can be maximum in this chunk. So maybe I'll do that then. Maybe I'll just turn this. I can place a radar over here. Okay, that gets rid of the problem. It even looks okay and is even covered by the bot network, so the bots will actually build it, and now it appears that this is actually doing something. So I guess that's nice. Okay, that's the entire thing. That's the entire thing. Radared up, roboported up, and powered up. So if I now make a deconstruction planner for all of these fake power accumulators. Oh, yeah, wait. There's a lot of different ones. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we delete all of those. Everything is unpowered now. Now theoretically I just put back 1. And that should power up everything. And indeed it appears to have powered up everything. No more blinking lights anywhere. Alright. How the heck am I going to switch this on in the real base in a satisfactory way though? I mean, I guess I want this ore and this ore to arrive at roughly the same time. There is one way. There is one way. I think I can do it. So if I delete those at all the same-ish intervals, like one belt in front of that, I think I can manage to switch everything on at exactly the same time by using... I have to disconnect the bots from this before doing it. But I can place the belts and then I can just mark them for deconstruction. That will stop the belts from flowing. And then I can just unmark everything for deconstruction from the map view. That should switch all the belts on simultaneously. So I will keep those gaps in there. I think I can let the red chips come in. If I let the red chips take a while to divide properly over everything, so probably that's okay. So if I just... I guess this we can... Seek. I guess if I disconnect this copper ore and this iron ore, that should actually, if I plop that down, arrive at roughly the same time. I'll just activate this, run over here, activate this. We'll watch the weird splitter do its thing. With the copper. I guess the coal. I think I'll just let the oil fill up because, yeah, that is not really... Oil is not really so visual, it just flows through the pipes, so be it. Okay, that is everything interrupted. The giant mines are interrupted, the coal mine is interrupted. This iron and the copper is interrupted, the smelting can go on, that's okay. Alright, then I just need to do the iron mining. The last little, really little thing which we need to do is to get actual iron mining for this sulfuric acid build. And if we quickly look back into the editor, we can see we're planning to build just a single miner to do that all, with 3 furnaces powered by 8 beacons. So a little bit wasteful on the beacons, but it will turn out to be pretty nice. So go back into the game. We have plenty of space to put a single miner out of the reach of anything else. 1 million. See if we can get a better spot without actually covering some of the other ore. This is 1.1 million, 1.2, 1.4. Okay, 1.5. That's probably the best spot we'll get. So we'll mine up. We need to put that into some furnaces with beacons. We also need 1 beacon with speed modules to make this miner barely fast enough. That won't be necessary anymore after we have a couple levels of mining productivity. But for now we do not. Let's actually go over there. And we need some actual furnaces. 3 furnaces. I guess we'll just smelt this on site, or perhaps we'll just smelt it like right here in front of these beacons. Yeah, I think that is the way to do it. One, two, three, 4. Yes, that's 4 beacons on all of them. I think we'll just do belt weaving because we want to have something symmetric here. So the ore comes in. First of all, we output the ore. I am not going to use any of those, any of the weird clocking we've been doing. I guess we output on this end. And the input will just come with a red underground. We can actually just output like so. And input like so. Now just this ore has to be split. I'm actually not sure that these will drop ore on the right side of the belt. Here we go again. Yeah, I was pretty sure that would not work. So you could just grab ore in this furnace like straight from the there. Also, I should put this in a red underground. So perhaps I'll just use red belts here as well. Okay, this actually should work. Let's not bother. Let's just do this. Okay, so now it will look like this. They will be fighting. I think I'll just use fast inserters to... You can use fast inserters in general here. They are a little bit less bulky looking. They will be fast enough. It is with a Roboport coverage. So I think we'll do it like this. Sufficiently cursed. I wish there was a 1 to 2 splitter that was 3 tiles. Yes, me too. Or like a splitter which would just bring stuff in and then it would split things out like... like so, something like this. That would be nice if this existed. For situations like these. Alright, this looks weird enough that we can actually build it. Now we just need to bring 1 belt of iron ore over here. That is going to be a little bit annoying. I guess, but nothing out of the ordinary. Where is the Roboport network? Okay, I think we can just go straight from the miner all the way up. Just turn left. I think that's the most satisfactory way to do it. On which side of the belt is this guy mining? On the right side. If we mine into a splitter, does that still work? Yeah. Alright. So basically this needs to be powered like so. And we just go up and away. No funny shenanigans. Straight up. And there we got it. That that is the actual blue chip build for 2000 signs per minute complete. We are not completely done yet because we need to build the Roboport arm. For that I'm going to, but I think the blueprint for blue chips is done. So I'm gonna make a save here. Blue chips actually done. Alright, so now I'm just gonna delete some stuff to make the blueprint for the real world. Delete this, delete this, delete this. And perhaps also we can do a real test if I delete all of these giant miners all over the place. I kind of want to keep these a bit because of how the robot arm will align. No, we won't need to keep these either. The possible future low density miners. Okay, let's clear everything. Right, so how much of this power network do I want to copy? This is already all in place for purple signs. I don't really want to have much of this on there because it might mess up existing power structures. I do probably want to make these into yellow signs. Just making sure I have all of them. We are not going to need all of these belts for yellow signs, but we may just use them anyway for symmetry purposes. Yeah, let's actually do that. We can have we can probably, I don't know how many belts of. Right, so purple signs. We have enough with. We had enough like with one belt of electric furnaces and productivity modules coming in on each of these 4 lines. We don't have 2 ingredients which have only 1. We don't have yet 2 ingredients with the quantity of 1. We have 1 flying robot frames, but then we have 2 processing units and 3 low densities. Kinda would be interesting to see in the calculator if we isolate purple signs. We can see we need only like 1 belt of furnaces and 1 belt of productivity modules for the entire signs build. If we isolate yellow signs, that should be the same for robot frames then. Let's click on ignore, so we only see the ingredients. We need 1 tile of these, 1 belt of these, 2 belts of blue chips, 3 belts of low densities, but we are dividing it over like 4 lanes of science output. But we are transporting that on a red belt. So we cannot really do what we are doing for purple signs, I don't think, because there we are combining stuff in 1 belt, so we need a full belt. We only have like 4 half belts of space, but this is like 6 half belts, and this is 8 half belts. This is only 3 half belts, which is why it works for purple signs. But perhaps I can do it differently if it's blue belts again. Man, this has been a big overhaul, this stuff. If we go blue belts again. We do have 4 half blue belts. And of course we need not a lot of robot frames. And we do not have... Yeah, this is like 6 half blue belts. We could combine blue chips and processing units on blue belts like we do for purple signs, and just divide the low density structures over all the other belts. We'll have a massive array of low density structures, just like we have a massive array of rails. I guess it would make the most sense though, because the color of rails on belts kinda matches the color of low density structures on belts. I would have to flip around which line is blue and which line is yellow though. So if I am smart about this, I can make an upgrade planner which does that. First, I just can. I need to do it for the belts though. Okay, I took what? 4 productivity modules. Okay. Oh no, I'm pressing Ctrl Z and I don't hear what's going on. Oh god, that means I need to load that last save. I didn't do anything except delete all those big miners. Typically, how long does a 10k SPM playthrough take? I would say typically it takes anywhere from like 100 hours to 500 hours or so, depending on if you use like pre-made blueprints and how experienced you are at the game. If you're streaming or not, trying to stream this takes actually a lot of extra time, I feel like. Okay, let's first we'll do the science build here. Yeah, let's remove unfiltered items again. We're done with this stuff. Upgrade planner. Alright, so if we downgrade from blue belts to red belts, and simultaneously we downgrade from red belts to yellow belts, on this entire thing, this should turn red and this should turn yellow. I don't think all of these are affect things sequentially in one action. So if we do this, yeah, that has the desired effect. So let's undo that. Alright, so we do this on the entire yellow science build, which is this part. Alright, so now all the belts which we want to have red are red. So now we just need to ignore the red belts and just upgrade the yellow belts to blue belts. So I guess we can do that in the reverse here, like so. Alright, and that should be, yeah, now we have the blue belts, so we can do, we'll do low densities on these. I'll add some filter inserters which still exist here, just to remind me how I was planning this, because this I will forget probably before the next stream. So we need robot frames and processing units on this one, I guess in the other order. And bot frames, and all of these will have low densities on them. Alright, like so. Just like rails we'll have rails and then the low bulk ones on the red belt. Here we'll have the other way. We cannot do the same belt structure here because we actually need full blue belts of rails for all of these purple science assemblers. That's why we have so many belts. It's not just a style choice. That would be a horrible style choice if this was not necessary. Like for here, where it is yellow signs, it is not necessary, but yeah, I guess we are stuck now with this. Let's actually go there. Where is it? I kinda don't trust it doing the copy paste from the map view. We'll be skipping over assemblers. So we'll have to do one line slowly and then we can copy paste the rest. Alright. Okay, so that is, I made the notes for myself, so now I will figure that out later. So I guess I can now save that blue chips are actually done. I could have done upgrade blue to red and red to blue at the same time. That is actually true. Let me check if that works. I think it probably should. We don't need to do all the things, but just the belt, just to as a proof of concept. That is a cursed. This is the most cursed upgrade planner which you can ever make, I guess. But will it work? Yes. 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 Okay, good to know. funny little moment. Right. Yeah, I guess we saved. Now it's time again to delete these giant miners from the map. We can see if they get deleted by the power network that actually updates without having full map view. Even this is taking a while to delete. Alright, then we update. Alright, then we'll start deleting again some of the power networks which you don't really want to have in our blueprint. I guess we keep this this tower we'll keep in there. Rest, I think we can all get rid of the rest. The Tower of Power, maybe this one will keep as well, but all the miners and assembly area stuff is gonna go away. Because this already exists in our world, we did build it already. And now we're just interested in making the blueprint. So this we can use to align a little bit. But we also can use this Tower of Power to align. This alliance is very nice as well. I could actually even just finally, let's add one single rail piece to this entire thing. And what that will do is it will basically just lock the entire thing to a 2x2 grid. Like so. Instead of a 1x1 grid. And that makes it a lot easier to actually place the entire thing. So let's just put that rail piece in there. Alright, so that can be updated again. So this is the entirety of the blue chip build. And I guess let's try to make a good Roboport arm. This one sucks anyway because one of these Roboports was in this chunk. And that caused very weird charging behavior. I don't know if that is fixed in 2.0. I think the bots have become very different. I think this is probably won't occur anymore in 2.0. They now choose Roboports to charge a lot more smart than they do in 1.1. So I guess let's try to make a better one. We can use the same basic blueprint, but we'll switch it around. We will switch on the chunk grid. Okay, looks like I have this seems to every time reset. Yeah, I think I have it like this normally. We'll switch on the chunk grid for now. So I can actually try to properly align this. We don't need to use this exact configuration. It looks like it may be better if we want to align this to the chunk grid. Let's copy a couple stamps and see how this lines up. Okay, this actually aligns good. So this is in exactly the same top north corner as this. So we are aligning this on a 2x1 chunk grid. So if we do this, then actually these will be pretty misaligned. So maybe we should do this instead. Then all the robots are in this chunk. Actually, there are only 2 in this chunk. So that could still lead to pretty bad charging behavior. Okay, there's 3 in the left chunk. I guess I have to put this on the... Let's do this. This is the same issue yet again. So I cannot really get rid of that. If I go down, then we have 2 pots over there. So I could get rid of that if we just do something weird. Okay, so let's actually put it exactly on the grid here. Alright, so these are all in this chunk. I want to prevent ports being from here and here. So that means I have to basically offset this roboport highway a bit. That may look a little bit weird. I guess we could do it slightly less because it counts where the center of the entities are. And these are gonna be in the bottom chunk, these in the top chunk. So if I do that for all of them, maybe it will look less weird. Alright. I think this is what we want really. So this one is on the center, this one is on the... Alright, so I guess if I take this section like so... This is like tileable, like so. And we can probably lock that to the absolute grid if we make a blueprint of that. Oh, now there will be a feature which I will miss from Factorio 2.0. We'll grab that to a 32x64 chunk grid. How is it gonna align? Okay, I was thinking it was not gonna align properly from the get-go, but it appears it does. So now we can delete this. You can actually see how if this will work. So the closest by we can get is this. We'll have to stamp these down individually. I cannot drag this because I will accidentally go left and right. Alright, that's actually not too bad. So I think I will include this in my... in the blueprint. It does not touch the roboport grid, so I can activate it at will. The bots won't start... Actually, they will start building parts of it here. That is located in the construction area network of these bots. So perhaps I do want to place it just a little further out. First of all, let's put this in the blueprint book. That looks like a useful blueprint. Alright, so if I go one further out, this was the old one. If I go 2 chunks further out, I am completely going to miss this part, so that's good. And if I'm 2 chunks further out, I will end up 2 chunks further out here as well. That actually makes me come in like on the dead center of this build. So that is not too shabby either. I think that's a good change. So let's go with that. So I only learned about this this chunk-based charging behavior like during the purple build stage. When we were building purple signs, I noticed that this happened. That's why this roboport is missing in this chunk, because a very large disproportionate amount of bots would go charge at this specific roboport, while these were all free, and that really led to big traffic jams. It was almost like I had only like this roboport to charge at, and like all these other ones weren't being functional due to this weird behavior. So I'm going to get rid of this arm and I'm going to replace it with this arm in my real world. But I will at least include a couple blueprints or a couple roboports in the blueprint kit for the blue chips one. Okay, I should have started from where I actually wanted to go. I think I actually want to go like this though. We don't need to come in at exactly the center. We have more stuff on the right anyway with the red chips, so I think we can just come in like this. These are actually connecting, so I don't want that. We do want power to connect though. Even if just temporary. But even if it connects temporary, it's gotta look nice. Alright, that's a good temporary connection. This can go away. We could consider making a double wide bot highway, but I'm not really sure of the benefits, because the bots... Here we don't have that many roboports. Actually, we do have a lot of roboports in here as well. So maybe it does make sense to build a double wide roboport highway. We can easily do that now with this chunk-based roboport grid thing. We can just add another lane right next to it. Yeah, let's try that out. We have a ton of roboports really, so why not? Okay, that connects to the center. Do I want to connect this then? For the double wide variant. No, I guess there's no need. Maybe at the end here. Maybe just at the end we'll do that. Okay, now we'll just drag this guy back as well. Alright. And I can build the rest in my actual game, I feel. I don't feel we need to include much more in the blueprint. This is going to be the biggest blueprint I ever made, I think. That's a big blueprint. Let's save. J new robo highway in place. Right, double the bot throughput, hopefully. Okay, this is going to be a large blueprint. We will include all these water pumps here as well, so even though the bots can build it, I can build that for my armor. Alright, so let's select everything. Good luck aligning this to the blueprint grid. Snap to grid. I don't even want to know how many numbers are in here. 28,000, 2,000. I'm grossly overestimating the size of my blueprint. It's about 3,000 tiles wide only. So that's roughly 100 chunks by by like 60 or something. Okay, let's not snap that to the grid. Okay, so we keep the rail piece to align the blueprint. We don't need the infinity accumulator. These are the 60 output belts of blue chips. We can delete those as well. And I think that's all of the illegal stuff which is in my blueprint. So this is going to be 4 belts of blue chips. It's a temporary blueprint, but let's put that in there as well. 4.2 belts of blues. Let me put it in the description as well. 6 outputs to satellite. I'll quickly... I don't remember. I'll put that in a blueprint library. Let's put it here as a temporary blueprint. 104,000 belts. I guess some of those are for the... okay, we upgraded... No, we did not. I guess some of these count towards purple signs though. I had this information stored somewhere. Let's store it in a different place as well. 28 belts to RCU and 26 belts to yellow signs. 28 to RCU, 26 to YLC. It's 60 output belts in total. Alright. So that is what we have now. And I think we're just gonna build that in the real world before even thinking about where anything else will end up. Yeah, let's load the actual save game. Just for a bit, let's save this as JA blueprints made. Just if the blueprint turns out to be wrong in some way, I can come back to the save. Now, for the first time this stream, we've been going for 5 hours. Let's load the actual save game. We were 176 hours deep since we entered editor mode. That was a lot of saves ago. Blue chip design time. Oh god. Oh god. Did I say it would take 100 hours to do a 10k? Yeah, if you have pre-made blueprints, perhaps it's go faster. But we spent like 8 to 9 hours designing this thing. I guess we sped up time for some part of it though, like time acceleration to simulate production, but then again I blabbered for a whole bunch as well without actually progressing time, so I guess that offsets each other. Right, this is finished. This is finished. Let me grab some water. Oh, look at that. An actual Spidertron transporting me around instead of just zipping along in map mode. So here we have the actual base. It's doing stuff. I mean, how many signs per minute are we up to is a popularly asked question in chat. I can proudly say that after 167 hours of building, we are up to about 0 signs per minute over the last 10 hours average. So that is not too shabby, I would say. But in truth, we just switched off the signs producing base. We had 50 plus hours of stable 1000 signs per minute production. We achieved the research goals. That is basically why we switched off research. And we switched the 1000 signs per minute base, which is located over here. We switched that to producing Mark III modules. So we designed this base to be a dual function base from the start. It could produce 1000 signs a minute or 50 Mark III modules per minute. So that is what we balanced production around. It did both of these tasks already for a while. It started off producing Mark III modules because we built red, green and blue chips as the first large build of the 1000 signs per minute base. So we could switch on the module production. And only then we started doing stuff like steel, low densities, rocket fuel, satellite production. We did do the first 4 science packs before that though, because that was kinda... These builds look so easy and small now. 1000 signs per minute, look at this. This is 1000 signs per minute for red signs and green signs in a single build right here. Then we got military signs. It's just one super fast wall assembler, a couple of grenades and ammo, and then blue signs is just this for sulfur, just one advanced oil processing, one cracking, and one sulfur production facility. And then we've got engines right here. Red chips are coming from the red chip area. So these are even like yellow and purple signs are quite small. This is purple signs with 3 belts of rails instead of like 30. And yellow signs. It's quite complex with the space signs and yellow signs, but it's not really that big. Way smaller than the scale we are doing now. Let's for fun overlay the blue chip blueprint, which we just created. Yeah, this is this size, just for blue chips. Compared to the 1000 signs per minute base. Yeah, these builds look cute by now. But yeah, so now it started off producing modules until we actually completed the entire base. Then we switched to science production, which has been going on in our beautifully made rocket launching facility. So we brought in the science by train actually. Of course it's a cursed train, but hey, what else can you get? In a Michael Hendricks playthrough, we are not going to have a serious train network, I guess, ever. But I'm not opposed to trains. Right, and after we researched the research goals, which were bot speed 15 and very important mining productivity level 51, so we can make a full belt of ore with only 6 miners reliably. You need mining productivity level 50 for it. We have level 51, just to be sure. We switched off research and we switched to making modules again for the 10,000 signs per minute base. We have in stock a lot of modules. Let's press the L key. Logistics network, 51,000 of each type, but if we just look at the blue science build we just made, that is like 11,000 speed modules and 9,000 productivity modules all by itself, and we still need to make several more gigantic builds. I do think we are set though for module production. I don't know if these numbers are still accurate or if I moved that around. But my prediction is module production should be ready 2 hours from now at 169.5 hours. I think that was the latest prediction. Though I'm not sure if I put the modules for the miners in there, in this calculation, so we may have to do some more. But yeah, that is not a problem. We have a long time to go before we run in trouble. I kinda wonder if I can build the blue chip area without tripping my power network. We have only 9 gigawatts to spare, but we are ready to flick on our giant 72 gigawatt solar field, if you account for the night accumulator recharging and power draw. 72 gigawatts of solar is ready to be flicked on by the switch of a wooden power pole. It can all flow through this thin copper cable, don't worry about it, it's perfectly safe. We've got a special Roboport network set up here with 1 power pole and 1 bot. The bot which will connect the grid to the network. Alright. So, here's our 10,000 signs per minute facility for the first 4 science packs. Those have all been switched on and tested properly. Red signs 4 belts, green signs 4 belts, blue signs 8 half belts. Sorry, 16 half belts, but not real half belts. It's just the same amount. We just need a ton more assemblers and the belt routing was a bit more difficult. Then we got purple signs with the familiar structure of the bot charging network which we just put in place. Decent purple science area turns out to be a properly purple science area. We've got more cursed splitters here, so don't worry about that. We've got plenty of cursed splitters. This is one of my favorite ones, where we basically throw 14 belts of stone through 28 belts of rails without a single gap in the belts. And the arrow, which shows which way the stuff is going. We also have the arrow here, so you could make a double arrow from this as well. And the single arrow looks nice. We've also got the start of the jumbled splitter mess. This is not so nice one like we just made. This is really like just a jumbled mess. We also got a really weird, I'm pretty proud of this one as well, so I'll show it off once more. We've got a nice pizza splitter. A pizza slice shaped splitter, which basically turns 9 adjacent belts of 2 types of resources into alternating belts of resources. So that's a really neat concept. I didn't see this one before ever. We just developed it in this stream. I don't know, it may exist. I'm probably not the first one to come up with this, but I just want to say I did not copy this off somebody else. It just happened to work out. That's why the only part of which is light is actually this pizza slice. Right, now we are ready though to whack down the blueprint for yellow signs in there as well. The robo network is interrupted, so the bots won't fly out. And we will have time to go pick up all those roboports ourselves, I think. I think that's the way to do it. In Factorio 2.0, another really nice feature is you can actually, from the map view even, you can set requests to the roboports so that always you can say, okay, always like 100 construction bots should be present in this roboport network, and they will just fly to this roboport network. That means we can actually set like one robo, or like one to two construction bots to be present in all these roboports at all times. And then we can just very simply just deconstruct, 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 deconstruct. And the present roboports will just pick up the stuff around the roboport and fly back without leaving anything behind and without needing to wait for bots from the base. We cannot do that though, so I guess we're just gonna empty our inventory and pick up this roboport arm, and we're gonna exchange it for the new one which we just made. So let's just check our blueprint. That is gonna drop UPS like crazy. So that kinda fits in like so-ish. Actually, UPS is not dropping too bad. Okay, there we are. Okay, so this is how it will fit in. I'm not gonna place that quite yet though. So probably what I want to do is, instead of placing everything at the same time, we'll make a copy of this. Just a flat out copy. That will inflate the size of my blueprint book even more. But not anymore, because now we'll just simply delete these 100,000 bells. We don't want to place the belts, we don't want to place the inserters, we don't want to place the beacons. We don't want to place the pipes, we do want to place the roboports. We don't want to place any machinery, we do want to place the power poles. No miners, no pipes. Power poles, yes. Power poles, yes. Lights, no. Radars, yes. Belts, machinery, pumps. All of that we don't want to place just yet. I guess we could place the clocks. They are part of the power network as well. And the rail piece. We want the rail piece to be in there for the alignment. So now it's a whole lot less entities if we look in this blueprint. 1,500 roboports and 1,000 substations. The pipes have to go as well. So let's do it again. 2.5, like 3,000, about 4,000 entities. But of course they won't all be placeable at the same time, because the bot network just won't be in place. So the bots will very slowly start building that bot network as soon as we place it. I think we are going to place that. We are going to place that. Save. Zap. Blue chip blueprint ready to place. I'll get up and stretch very soon after we get it going. Then we have something to watch. And we can we basically want to see what will happen, I guess. I think we first want to enable the bot network. And I guess we'll just keep this in place as well for now. But I think most of the bots will be started. Oh, we have this thing here. We might end up hitting that one. But yeah, let's place the blueprint and see what happens. I have to. This is just the power network. Okay, I was on there already. I didn't expect to match it up. Let me lower my mouse resolution. All right, here we are. Now shift click it into place. Did that work? Appears that it worked. This is now in place. So yeah, now we placed it, and now what? Are bots actually flying out? I don't think so. I don't think anything is connected. So maybe we just will connect Yeah, let's connect this with like a temporary power network and a temporary bot network as well. So we can place a port out as far as here. That has got this in range. So I guess we'll just do this. Alright, now bots should be flying, right? Yeah, there they go. It will take them a while, but they'll get up there. And then in the meantime, we can try to drag this down, I think. We have to do that from the map view. That is a bit tricky. But we have this and this, both of these. So I guess I can zigzag this down, theoretically. Right? Zigzag, 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 zigzag. Yeah, that seems to work. I lost kind of where I am. Okay, let me just walk over there myself. Just walk back to the base. Okay, I can see something. Something is over here. Some radars are scanning. So we will get some update, perhaps before I arrive. That would be nice. Yeah, I think we'll get that. So let's not walk out. I'll prepare properly to do the radar. To do the Roboport takedown over here. It's gonna take these guys a while to get out there. So you can see why we want approximately this angle. They want to fly in this angle. So it would be very nice if those Roboports actually were on the path. Right, I see like 2 chunks of that network there. So yeah, it looks like we're not gonna hit the blue signs build. Can I even see this with my radar No, I think that is outside of my radar range. I have to do it from more zoomed out view then. This is gonna be a little bit harder. Alright, nice. So I should have done this in the first place, I think. So we'll just overlap it like this. Okay, so now the bots should also start to place these Roboport networks from the bottom, as well as from this side, which means they should meet in the middle somewhere a little bit faster. And they also will start to place this bot network up here. Did I connect it here? Okay, we're also going to be placing a bot network connection here. And eventually we should be building everything up there. So I guess the problem is if I keep the power network on, the game is going to be slow, but if I switch it off, we're not really going to be seeing much except the orange area extending. I guess maybe I just keep it on this window and just try to speed up the game from this point, this perspective. I'll switch off the minimap. Let's also make this the end of stream save. End of stream save. Not quite, I will save again, but I just want to... I'm not going to do more actions after this. So I just will try to speed up the game as much as I can. And once this Roboport arm connects, we can deconstruct this old Roboport arm. And hopefully we will have a faster Roboport network starting from the next build. So here it's going pretty fast, the preparation, because every time the bots place a new Roboport, the next like 6 or so are within reach. And the next ones will fly out. And it's not such a large distance from the base, but the further you get out, the longer that will start to take. Actually, I will do more actions then. I don't have logistics requests enabled, so I actually will just throw all my stuff in these chests. And we'll grab a whole bunch of Roboports and substations. Looks like approximately 3 times as many substations as Roboports. We have a lot of Roboports, and I mean a lot. 1.5k. There's like 800 in the spider. And even then I can take 1,500 substations. So that's probably enough. Substations, we also got a metric and an imperial ton. There's another like 18 chests of substations filled up over there. Okay, 1,500 substations. So actually I can try to place those myself with a spider. And even if we don't place all of them, we should still drastically speed up the process. So let's first walk out here, and then we'll just walk out in one big line to this section over here, trying to place as many robots as we can. Some of these will be designated to the bots anyway, but that's okay. It will drastically speed up the process. Hopefully, at least. Do I have the right armor? I do. The bots are on. And I'll just switch off my... I'll take out my legs. So the bots have more time to fly out and fly back. Because there's a lot of entities on the screen. So I think I'll just keep this view on for just a little bit. Yeah, the new Robobot highway looks... I think it looks nice as well. Even though the Robopods are like offset, I think it's actually working. Let's check the grid. Yeah, that is good. So we have actually got Robopods only concentrated in chunks, and no Robopods are on outside chunks with just like a couple Robopods. Okay, it looks like the bots are actually responding quite fast. So let's go speed. Let's see if bots get left behind. I was hoping that would not be the case. Right, so those got assigned to base bots again, so all these Robopods are not powered. How much power draw are like 1,000 Robopods gonna have? Okay, maximum Consumption 4 megawatts, so that's 4 gigawatts. I think we have 4 gigawatts to spare. I think we should probably start taking a bunch of new robopods here. Okay, my armor's battery is going down pretty fast. But all the stuff is getting placed, so that is nice. Once all of these switch on, let's check the power draw. I think that's going to explode. Let's check the robot network. So the bots have been assigned these ones, which is why we skipped those. And the bots have also been assigned those ones. That will connect pretty soon. I am out of robots again, it seems. So let's grab the remaining ones. And if we are faster than the bots, we should be placing all of them. We may actually... Yeah, we missed those. But we can just reassign those to ourselves by doing this. Alright. And now we're suddenly charging up 6 gigawatts of robopods. Because all of the robopods have an internal buffer. I think we don't even need to do that. They suddenly went up with a big giant spike. Because all of those started to charge up their internal buffer at the same time. We did not have a brownout though. Alright, so now we should have a lot more bots starting to fly. Hey, hello Panda Failed. Thanks for the raid. I'm about to stop myself as well. So, welcome to our new 2-lane robopod highway, which is going to place the entire power network for our super large blue chip build. It's really humongously large. I have a lot of substations and robopods in my inventory, so I may as well just try to walk around this area a little bit and get some of the stuff put into place. And drain the rest of my robopod's batteries armor. So these are not going to be connected because we don't have these power lines, but as soon as the bots will place power lines, these will start charging up. So that is something. Where is the science build? The science build is actually here. I guess the bots will place this fairly quickly because... or will they? Is this even powered? Maybe it's not even powered. Let's just go there then. We're now here. Let's go here. We'll walk around a bit. I have no more oomph in my armor. Let's let the bots keep up. Catch up. Hello. No, thank you for your Factorio content. Oh, thanks. Still nice of you to rate me though. I think this may not be powered just yet. Kinda weird. I think that is supposed to be in place. Not here though. Alright, so now a ton of bots flying out. I guess it's not gonna be a ton until we actually oh, we may just get stuck here. Are we getting stuck here? No, we are going out to the right, alright. Alright, so these are going out here, then they can place this. Okay, it will take a while, but eventually everything will get placed. I guess I should have connected this. That was a mistake. I'm out of robots though. Alright, now we got a bunch of guys flying up. I want to let the power network get into place first before doing anything else. So I guess I'll just keep it on... Where's the mines are over here. Those are connected as well. I guess there's one more zoom out. Can I still speed up the game? I think we have got not a great chance to be able to do that. Let's try anyway. Yes, we can speed up the game, but also no. How about this? It is really the power lines which are the culprit here. Alright, I guess we can just watch the orange area grow and the yellow dots flying over the screen in weird patterns. Let's watch the power network as well. I have to just get out of the network here. Alright, so this is now all missing stuff because the roboport networks are not connected. I'm just gonna temporarily connect it like so, I guess. Kinda weird that I did not connect that part. I guess this one's kinda tacked on at the last moment. Alright, let me just get a good vantage point again, so that we can actually watch something. As soon as these robots are placed, which should be probably in this line of bots over here, then all of this blinking will go away and the next line of bots will come. Alright. So yeah, we're nearing the end of the stream in that case. Let's see if none of the yellow dots get stuck in the meantime. I'm going to wait until the entire until the power network and roboport network is fully in place before actually ending the stream. But yeah, for actual inputs, this is the end for me. Let me actually save again in case something goes wrong. And we'll just put the map view up here. If belts consumed power, it would force people to use belts more, not less. Alright, this is now actually connected, so the blinking there went away. Soon this will go away as well. Now yeah, this is why I wanted to get rid of this angle. These bots are flying back to the base pretty much along the highway, whereas these are trying to fly out and zigzag all the way back. Those will take a while to actually get out of there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to zip these out of existence, really. I really should just make a blueprint which just ignores trees and rocks. This is normally not a good idea, but since I'm close by myself anyway... bots may get stuck, but we'll see. If that happens, that happens. I guess I should let them... Yeah, let's keep that part connected. They'll just fly back and they'll probably just go to this one. I would presume. Alright, so now this is a separate logistics network. This is why you normally don't want to do this deconstruction like this, because you end up with undeconstructed roboports. It looks like all of these have been assigned though. Alright, now we are reassigning those to the base. These are now getting stuck on this single roboport. This behavior is gone in 2.0. I'm hoping that once we deconstruct it up to here, they will no longer get stuck. And if not, we'll just connect this and delete the rest here as well. Okay, so that gets rid of the inefficient zigzag which we had for the longest time. I guess I do want to get rid of this part as well, so I'll just, for now, draw a power line down. And then we can get rid of this section as well. I guess we can even just deconstruct all these power lines. No more inputs, I said, right? What else is new? Alright then. Now we are as intended. These roboport networks are still connected all the way through this arm, all the way back to here and all the way up here. So no matter if these are not connected, the bots will still try to fly further. Once the network is set up, the rest will become a lot easier, I think. Especially if we, after the network is set up, we'll recall the bots and then we will disconnect the purple science area by cutting this link over here, cutting this link over here, and then the bots will all fly next on this roboport highway. Because they will no longer consider charging on these roboports, which are in the purple science area. They'll all just fly out here and eventually get over there. We may have to do another... I guess my blueprint is flippable. Sort of. And we can extend another arm diagonally out if we really need to. I don't really think we will need to though, but You never know. Okay, so this may be a problem. We have power lines here which are not connected to the southern side. So we'll have to see how that goes. I do have a bunch of substations, but I'm not sure what I did with substations. Let's just go try to place a bit more. My battery is full again. So I'll just walk my spider around a bit in this area and see if we can just speed up the stuff by placing certain stuff ourselves. It's good I deleted my entire inventory because I do not want to start placing other stuff. I don't really remember where everything was, but let's just walk something like that. So these robots are placed, but the power lines are not placed. So the power lines will be placed in the range of whatever is connected. That will charge up the nearby robots, and then the rest will go as well. I guess we'll just keep this image on for a little bit. I've already tried to speed up the game. Big Nerd TV says, I don't like the new method to control Spidertrons. I haven't even tried that yet. I guess it's also going to be a little bit similar like to tanks with like remote driving and that kind of stuff, but yeah, I haven't tried it yet. There's a couple of elements I don't really like which changed. I don't like how building and like inventory management from the map view, how that changed. It's not it's very unintuitive. You cannot see recipes from the map view if you hover on the inventory. If you click on something, you actually select the ghost cursor. If you want to build it, you have to like either I haven't really found a good way yet to handle those kind of situations in the map view. I probably should have taken a bunch of big power lines, because I now placed a ton of robots, but they're all unpowered. So actually this is not speeding up a lot, because now we just fly out just the power lines roboport by roboport instead of the power lines and the roboports. We do have a bunch of bots flying in now. They're still taking an unconventional path through the purple science area, unfortunately, which looks like they're all trying to charge up on a single roboport, which is okay for now, because it's only a couple bots. But once we place our giant blue chips blueprint with the over 100,000 entities easily, only in belts already, it's going to matter quite a lot which path the bots take. So yeah, my quest out here is not all that efficient really. Alright, so this is actually going to take a while still. Let me just take the short walk back to my base. Here comes another bunch of bots with power lines. Now these robots start zapping out of existence. It's a mess. Placing these is a mess, really. Okay. Well. I'm going to leave this running in the background. I'm going to make myself a drink real quick, and hopefully at some point I'll be back at the base. No, you know what, I think this was good for today. It's going to take like at least half an hour to get this built still. I think it was it for today. We get the idea. We can start the next stream with a nice building sequence. So I can use this as a startup screen again, and then we don't have to reload. We won't be wasting actual time. That's nice as well. So yeah, I'm going to grab power lines at the base, and at the start of the next stream we can actually fill this in, and then we can place the big blueprint, and then we can move on to, I guess, the next part of yellow and space science. We're kind of working on that at the same time. Probably low density structures is next. So blue chips is done for yellow science and space science. Next we'll tackle low density structures for yellow science and space science. And then it's only, after that it's only we got the complicated products of bot frames and rocket fuel. Rocket fuel, simple really, but not really, because of fluid mechanics. This is just going to be so large that the pipe throughputs are going to matter a whole lot. So we'll have to see how that goes. But rocket control units on the other hand are going to be fairly simple. We just need to make the speed modules. We already have the blue chips. And then it's just the satellites, which is even more blue chips, low densities and rocket fuel, which we already will have made. And then we just need to make solar panels, radars and accumulators. And that should be it. We then need to build the actual launching facility, but that's going to be epic. We're going to delete our old base, which is now providing everything. We're going to delete it, and we're going to put our launch facility, which is going to be like the size of my base plus all the smelting on this side. And yeah, that is going to be a launch point. We need to connect all the sciences back with a cursed train setup back to home. And then this playthrough will not be over yet, because we need to deal with the pollution clouds. And some exploration, and I do want to set up 10,000 signs per minute military signs as well before the end, and we do need to have a couple hours of production at least to see how the base is doing. But in general that will be only 20 more streams or so before we will have done everything there is to do, I guess. Right, here's another batch of these guys. This is such a large distance. This is the biggest distance we'll cover in the entire map, I think, for getting stuff built. Now all these robot networks blink off again. That's why I'm going to take the power lines, because now these power lines, which previously were on the way, these bots are now just turning around again with their power lines. Cannot even see it, because I didn't place any radars there. Alright, that's all for next stream though. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I'm very glad that can this fit? Yeah. I'm very glad that we got the blue chips build done. That is the biggest single build of the entire game, I think. So yeah, thanks everybody. When is next time? I don't know. I kind of want to continue with Space Age, really. I'm really into that playthrough right now. I kind of hoped I would get further. Maybe, I don't know yet. Maybe we'll do another 10,000 signs per minute playthrough stream tomorrow. Just finishing up the actual blue chip build, the building sequence and stuff. And then it's going to be a bunch of days of Space Age in a row again. At least until we get on the way to a new planet, which might be a couple streams as well on Fulgora still, which is my first planet. Most of the things have been set up, but there's still a bunch of things we need to do, and we still need to find out how to travel through space, because I just got there by the skin of my teeth with a whole dose of healthy luck, apparently. So yeah, space travel not yet mastered. We just barely survived the first trip. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm first gonna have a good night of sleep. Probably gonna sleep for like at least 12 hours. That makes it 2 in the afternoon before I wake up, because it's after 2 AM already here. But yeah, I slept 4 hours last night, so I have to do a little bit of catching up now. I may actually skip a day of streaming tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Today I was fit enough as well, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I have no idea yet. I want to stream as much as possible now these days. So yeah, that was a very long answer with not a lot of answer in it, I guess. That kind of sums up the state of my mind at this hour after a lot of sleep deprivation, so I hope you won't mind. I'm going to go to bed now, and I hope I will see you all next time.